stream. Hit that like and subscribe and drop a comment too. Tell us about your favorite vid. Yeah, we wanna hear from you. Twitch viewers, don't forget, if you've got that Prime, a free sub's waiting just for you. It's supporting time. Click that button, show the love. It means the world, you see. Together we can level up. It's Spooner's destiny. Like and subscribe, smash the bell, spread the word, let's make it swell. Twitch and YouTube, join the ride. The Spooner Crew's your starry guide. Discord's open, just hit the link. Join the fam and share your thing. Donations welcome, but here's the rule: all high-end loot belongs to Spoon. Share the stream with your buddies, spread the Spooner vibe. From YouTube hits to Twitchy clips, let's make the channel thrive. Military gear, stealthy parts, Spooner's got the claim. We're building up a legend, so remember Spooner's name. If you love the action or the laughs we bring, hop into the Discord, come and do your thing. Type Discord in the chat and get yourself a seat. The Spooner Crew is family, so come and join the fleet. Like and subscribe, smash the bell, spread the word, let's make it swell. Twitch and YouTube, join the ride. The Spooner Crew's your starry guide. Discord's open, just hit the link. Join the fam and share your thing. Donations welcome, but here's the rule: all high-end loot belongs to Spoon. From bounty hunts to space shenanigans, we're charting stars, we're making plans. With Spooner at the helm we soar. So follow now and join the lore. So like and sub and spread the word. Spooner stream will soon be heard. Thank you all for your support. The Spooner Crew's the best cohort.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, I've repurposed dog cam today to be crotch cam. Ignore the crotch part, though. Just focus on the sticks, okay? How's everyone doing today? You okay? I'm kind of self-conscious about the crotch cam today. Crotch cam's come back for one stream. You want some treats? You want some treats? Is that what you're looking for? How's everyone doing? Focus on the stick. Well, focus on the throttle more than anything. Throttle focus. How's it going, Claude? You okay, Tia? How you doing? Fusion. We'll definitely focus on... The dog is here. He's eating his treats. How's it going, Kraz? You okay? Northern Tech. I'll grab. Viking. Vaughn. Naughty. Tons. Dyson. Modal. How's it going? Joe. How you doing, dude? You okay? Stick, not dick. Exactly, exactly. Babble. How you doing? PC Hobbit. I wanted to be dog and I got a face full of crotch. It's your lucky day. How's it going, Roger? You okay? You want this as well? You want this as well? Okay. The throttle is here. I need to adjust the... I don't know if I can. I'm going to try it now, actually. I'm going to get the Allen key to see if I can change the angle of the finger sticks. See if I can adjust that. Oh yeah, that sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. I need to find the Allen key. Hold on, let me see if I've got the Allen key. I need to see if I can change that. Yeah, let's go. DCS. DCS. This Allen key, the right Allen key. Oh, it is. Fantastic. I need like someone like Tumblr who has this, I think. Hey Bandana, how's it going? You okay? Let me just see if I can adjust the angle of this. Fucking hell, it's well tight. Tumblr. I need longer fingers for the you know, this bit, the release of the throttle. I need to change the angle or something. Can I do that? How do I do it? My fingers aren't long enough. I was sort of hoping I would be able to adjust the angle of the back ones. I don't think you can get out of here. We're going to try. I'm just going to see if I can adjust the angle on it. We need to. Not every... Oh, yeah. That'll work. Yeah, you bloody moron. You said you don't think you can? It is like the easiest thing in the world.
If you're new to the deep, come join my Sherpa program. I'll show you how not to get fried by aquatic lightning.
Okay, I've adjusted it slightly. Get finger extending surgery?
Don't pet the thing.
I thought I had quite long fingers until I got this.
Back to the mayhem.
Alright, let's adjust the next one. Okay, that'll do as I think. I do wish I could reposition them still. Or... Right. I think we got this. Tumblr, I'm glad you're here, because I don't know really what I'm doing. I started mapping some stuff to some stuff. I've got my Tobii eye tracker today. I did change the detents. So I think I can go to 100% throttle. And then to do afterburners, I have to pull up the detents. And then that goes to afterburner. So I think it's 100% throttle. And then if I lift it up, it can go into that. Oh, I'll join the Discord in a bit. I think I probably just need to use the push through detent. Oh, instead of the lift up one. Yeah, I might change it later. Okay. Rosato, how you doing? You okay? Do you know what's annoying, by the way? I changed all of the mapping, and then I didn't save it, and then it reset. Set free. Why does it log me out? Freaking annoying ass. Oh, I need to change a setting. Okay, hold on. Let me... Great story. Go on, gives you two. Yes, good catch. Go on then. Is it? Good catch. Stepping on the beat. Do you know what? We need to land on a carrier. That's like take off and land on a carrier. Right, all done. Did we just watch you type your password? No. Right, all done. Before we get into the game, we need to check the bindings, right? Now, I don't really care about any of the bindings, apart from maybe break on here would be good. Oh, I did all of them as well, bro. That's so annoying. You need space break? We don't care about the stupid sticks, we just need more Rupert. So anyway, guess what? So I set up the stick and then I landed on a field using the tips that you gave me the other day. So it definitely is helpful. The throttle is 1000% helpful. Now I want to set up. What did I want to do? What was that button? What was that button? So one thing that's annoying, Tumblr, is, you know, the flaps button here. I was going to set to landing gear so I could have landing gear down and landing gear up. But I was reading online that you have to set like a digital thing. Serena, how you doing? You okay? Serena, I think that's how you say your name. I was following some guy's video on like what the mapping should be, and it was pretty good. But I've now got to redo them. You can use the virpil software. Okay, listen, we'll do that later. It's too complicated. I think I just need to go and land, take off and land. I need to put the brake somewhere though. Which one did I have the brake on? Also, how do I set up face tracking? Shrinia. How's it going, Akram? You okay? Tumblr, just give me the very, like, what should I put my brake on? Give me, like, an easy button. I don't really want to get too complicated. Use one to... Okay, all right. Hold on. So if I go to... Okay. Frost. See how this isn't doing anything? I don't know why. It was working before. Yeah. Frost. Oh, is it because I have to, like, activate it first? Okay. Okay, that's it. Thrust is set to this now. You see this? Do I need to do something to this? I don't seem to have, like, the same options. Thrust. Where's all the other options gone for access and stuff? Anyway, welcome to the channel, guys. Today we're doing some DCS. I was challenged by another content creator to take off and land on a carrier, and that's what we're doing. Today we're going to smash it. I'm going to learn it. I've done my time. Hold on. Let me just see what buttons I need, because I'm only going to be bothered about the buttons I need. Training. Let's just take off a sec. Taxi and take off. Let me learn the buttons. Let me learn the buttons. Never trust a DCS player. It's easier in voice. Alright, I'll join voice in a minute. I'll join voice in a minute. Let me just make sure I've got like my basic controls going, right? Hey, Dr. Pickles, how's it going?
During low-light operations like this evening,
never trust a man who doesn't give Rupert all the love. Bro, he's literally sitting on the floor right now.
Set up your position, formation, and strobe lights as you desire.
I'm stroking his ear right now.
The formation lights,
Stroking his ear right now.
line lights, are low-intensity green lights that aid in close-in formation flying.
I wish there was an easier way to look around. You know, like Star Citizen does it, where it's like hold F. That's so much better than this. Like cycling between. Stroking the dog. Stroking the dog. Alright, I don't care about this.
To set up your internal lights. The instrument dial controls instrument panel lighting. The console dial controls the lighting on the left and
Yeah, I got you.
consoles.
Where's my Tobii? Oh, I have the Tobii.
Eliminates the forward
I have the Tobii. I have the Tobii. How do I activate the Tobii?
controls
I've set up my Tobii today. How do I get it working? What's the keybind? Oh my god, bro.
the lap area. The lights test switch will test all cockpit warning and caution lights. The warn caution dial allows you to adjust the illumination.
Tobii.
The mode switch allows you to select the
Oh my god, I don't have it.
night and night vision goggle use.
You guys are making it too complicated. Quit to desktop. I can't just turn it on. Yeah, subscribe. Tobii Game Hub. I'm sure I have. I'm sure I had it installed even. Do with these. Oh, it doesn't have intricated to DCS. Get with the times, bro. Can you see him? It's big heads down there. I'm installing. I'm installing. Huge. In empty space. Games. Slap the prime on the table. Thank you very much. It's so far down the list as well. What the heck? Okay, I got you, I got you, I got you. I got you. What settings have you got? What settings have you got? No hot toggle. I hope you become famous. Yeah, me too. That'd be nice. It should just work. Okay, I need a hotkey. Like, what's a good hotkey for this? Oh, I know. Can I just set it on? Yeah. I got it on the key. I got it on the mongoose. Let's freaking go. Let's just see if this works. I just want to be able to look around. Waiting on attention. Bro, he's eating the biggest chew of his life. Like, he's having the time of his life right now. Having the time of his life. Let's go. I hope you become famous one day. Yeah, that'd be ace. You have yours on the joystick? I'll change it later on. I just need to make sure it works. I can't see it. Pull up. Wait. I didn't mean to do any of that. Can you see him here? Can you see him here? He's in the dark though, look at that. He's in the dark. He's chilling, he's chilling. I've got a 40-90. Right, let's go. Hopefully this works. Turned into Coochie Cam. I don't know. We're just gonna see. Welfare check.
In this lesson, starting in up and running FA2, and we will learn how to actually turn light and take off. Before we check the after, let's set up a few more items.
Holy shit, it's so sensitive though.
Full charge.
Whew.
During low-light operations like this evening, place the landing and
It's too sensitive right now. Can I change it in real time?
now set up your position, formation, and strobe lights as you desire. The formation lights, or
Will that
satellite
auto
lights,
update?
are low-intensity green lights that aid in close-in formation flying. Position lights are red and green lights that mark the left and right sides of the aircraft, and the strobe are two flashing red lights on the tail. When done, press spacebar.
One Swanson. Dude, I actually love that. F-16's where it's at. Don't tell me that. I'm learning the F-18. I'm learning the
Set up
F-18.
your internal lights. The instrument dial controls instrument panel lighting. The console
I see a-
dial controls the lighting on the left and right consoles. The flood dial eliminates the forward
I see a-
position of the cockpit. And the chart dial controls lighting of your lap area. The lights test switch.
Thank you for the sub as well for the 3 months. What a beast. Thank you, mate.
The warn caution dial allows you to adjust the illumination of those lights. The mode switch allows you to select default internal lighting for day, night, and night vision goggle use. Experiment
Seems like the calibration's very weird though.
Ready to move on. On the altimeter, rotate the pressure setting knob with the mouse wheel to set an airfield pressure elevation of 29.90 atmospheres.
29.9?
Press spacebar when it's set. To steer when taxiing,
Right,
we will
I
use
think we
the
should be
nose wheel
okay.
steering or
I think the
NWS
brake is the only thing that I don't have set that I need to
or the
set.
NWS
Why can't you do the
control
key
stick.
bindings whilst you're in the
Or
game?
gauge
Freaking well
is
annoying.
indicated by the NWS indication on the bottom right portion of the HUD. Rudder inputs will steer the aircraft left and right. When the NWS button is held down, nose wheel steering high or NWS high is enabled and allows a tighter turn
Okay, we'll do a
radius.
raffle, 50,000 points.
This is quite helpful on a
Seeing as I
crowded
can see
area.
Kara's trying to cheat the system.
Press spacebar to continue. To get rolling, slowly increase the throttles until you have forward movement.
Exclamation
but
point
do not
join.
exceed 75%.
I'm gonna
engine
ban
RPM.
Ninchig.
Press Z to steer left and X to steer right. Taxi forward to the runway directly ahead.
Right. This is where we're gonna test out the throttle for the first time, really. I need a brake somewhere on here, don't I? Right, I know I need to set up a brake on here.
Keep taxiing forward and practice both normal NWS and NWS high steering.
Okay, my NWS isn't mapped either. Okay, I need to do that. Swanson, dude, thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. That's very nice of you. Use the rudder for brake. Oh, I did set it up. I did. Okay, I do have my toe brakes. Oh no, it's this guy. Hold on, I have
Come to a halt
give
just
everyone
short
points.
of entering the
Add
runway
points
by using the toe
for
brakes at the top of
5,000.
the rudder pedals.
Look at this, I'm very good at this game. I can do it at the same time. Okay, I forgot I had the brake set up. Yeah, we're so good. We're cooking. Okay, so I definitely need an S.
Before entering the runway, arm the ejection seat by moving the ejection seat safe armed handle on your right in the down position so that the armed label becomes visible. Also, tighten your restraints. Check left and right for traffic. Increase engine RPM and enter the runway.
Okay, okay,
Once
okay.
on the runway, align the aircraft down the center line and come to a halt on the 25 runway heading marker. Press spacebar to continue.
I need the S button putting on my stick because the high speed turning is important.
On the right DDI, confirm that the stab position is set to 12 for both stimulators.
It is, I can
While
see.
holding down the wheel brakes, increase engine RPM to 80% and check that temps on the IFEI do not exceed 800 degrees centigrade.
Right,
In
okay.
an F-18C, you always take off an afterburner. Release the brakes and push the throttles all the way forward to full afterburner.
As you roll down the runway, keep aligned down the middle with very small rudder inputs.
Keep a small amount of backstick and the F-18 will automatically rotate.
Raise the landing gear by moving the landing gear control handle in the up position. Then, raise the flaps by setting the top switch to auto position. Congratulations! You have just taken off. You can end the lesson now by pressing the
I'll try and
escape
land, I'll
key.
try and land. I'll try and land as well. Get out of burner? Yeah, am I out of afterburner? I haven't, so what I've done is I've set up a detent at like wherever it lets me set a detent on the throttle. Am I out of afterburner? How do I know if I'm in afterburner or out of afterburner? And also my flaps are still up, I think. Are they? How do I make sure my flaps go up? I can see a light saying they're down. Like, I don't know how far up. Oh, so that's 90%. That's 90%, I think. It doesn't look like my afterburner's on, right?
Altitude. Altitude.
Where's the landing field gone? It's too dark, I can't see. My tiny brain cannot see. By the way, my throttle's all the way off here, so it does take a while to get the speed back down, right? Bro, I can't see the landing field. It's too dark. Oh, I see it. I'll fly by. I'll fly past it. It was hard to see. It's so dark. I still don't know if I'll see it again. Oh, they light the field up. What's the stand? What's the... I haven't got reshade. I haven't got reshade. It's just dark, I think. It's just dark. Why no SC today? Today we are doing a... Today we are doing a... Today we are doing a DCS challenge. I literally, I just started. I don't even have the keybind set. I can't see the runway. Oh, I'm gonna crash. Go up, ship. Go up. Go up, please. Please. Don't do this. Oh, there's the runway. There's the runway. Just a little bit more speed. Uh-oh, it's a tree. No! Holy shit, that was loud. All right, so we took off. We took off. Next, I need to do some more key bindings. Because what did I need? I needed some buttons. And also the throttle. Right, okay. The first thing first, Tumblr, is setting up the throttle, okay? Because we need to set it to like 90%, then afterburner, or whatever it's meant to be. I'll join the chat. How's it going? You okay? Hello? Hello? You're on mute.
Hey, what's up?
Right, okay. So I think the first thing I need to set is, you know where I've got my detent? That needs to be
Yes.
like
Oh, I know
100% before I have
So
to...
let's do things first. Is your front detent all the way forward in the
Yes.
slider?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So this means you'll be able to set it at the setting that I have.
Okay,
So if
perfect.
you go to options real quick.
Yep.
Go to your axis where you have it mapped. We already have the throttle control mapped. I assume you have it for right engine and left engine, right?
It's just throttle, yeah, just thrust. It's just set to thrust.
Given that you have the autos, you can like bind it separately, like one axis for the left engine, another for the right engine. Sometimes you need this one, and just in case that.
Let's keep it simple for now, because I'm already like so some of these bindings, like I think I'm gonna have to do through the virpil software.
Okay.
I stopped too
no,
low.
not really. I've
fuck
used
outta here.
minimum virpil software, but so let me just get my key settings open here so I can keep up with you. Okay.
Earlier on, when I clicked on this, it came up like invert axis and all these different axis controls
Yeah.
at the bottom, but it's not coming up that now for whatever reason. Oh, I should do the one that lets you turn quickly, right? S.
The nose wheel steering wheel. Yes, that's the button behind on the virpil one behind the stick. You have like a small button behind the axis lever. That's the one that you want to map it. That's a one-to-one mapping for the real F15. Sorry, F18.
Oh, with the
aircraft.
pinky finger.
Yeah. That one. And so the way that it works is whenever you're in the airfield, you have to keep it pressed constantly. But whenever your wings are folded on the carrier, you just have to press it once to toggle. So you just toggle it in on and out.
You can't go under there. My feet are gonna kick you, bro. All right, so I have S is set now. That's definitely one that I needed to do. I also okay. Let's go. What do you think I need to do next to the thingy?
Okay, so let me quickly open up my axis. Okay, yeah. So the way that it works is you want to right-click your axis, right, for your throttle, and you want to select tune axis, tune combo axis.
FF tune, or is that
No. On the option where you have the axis bound, like on the option directly.
tune combo? Yeah, I've got it.
Yes,
So I've currently got it set to invert. By the way, it was inverted by default.
Okay, that's fine. So if you have it inverted, you have the same slider that I have. So you want to set the dead zone at on the top at 13. Actually, yeah, that should be the case. Yeah.
Right, got it.
Okay, so on the bottom it should, when you push the stick up to the detent, it should read something down there as in 76 and out 74, something along those lines.
Mine says in 100 and out 100.
Changed from enable slider option. Okay, now push it to the detent and see what it says on the bottom.
75, 72.
Okay, 75, 72. Okay, we'll check it in game to see how it goes. But if from what I've seen, DCS axis when you reach 75%, that's when the afterburner kicks in, and that's for all the aircraft. That's where you want to set your detent physically at. You just set it once and you leave it there. That's it.
Okay, so 75, 72, you think I just leave that for now?
Yeah, for now, yes. And we'll see it in game when you reach the detent, see if the afterburner is still firing or if it's cutting off.
Am I doing any other changes to the saturation on this, or just leaving it?
No, not really.
Okay. Oh shit, I pressed log out or whatever. Damn it. I pressed the wrong button. What other buttons do you think is helpful at this time to set? Because I only need...
You need speed brake for sure, because that helps you control a little bit the speed. And the way that I have it is on the most right China hat, where your thumb rests. I have that as push forward and push back. Forward to retract and backwards to extend. But we'll go through it when you're in the options.
Oh, I had all these bound earlier on as well. It's very annoying.
Yeah.
I don't know because it didn't save it. It didn't save it.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do I search to find this break?
Okay, so the speed brake is one, and you want to set it on the throttle.
Speed
Just-
brake.
Yeah. So you have multiple. You have extend, off, and retract to off, right? What you want to bind is
Extend and
you want
retract.
to bound, yeah, pretty much extend and retract. Everything else is.
And I just do that on my thumb, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, where your thumb rests, there's a China hat, right? Like on the most right side of the Otis.
Yeah.
That's what I do it.
Okay, perfect. I've got it. I've got it.
Okay, so
Alright.
forward to retract and backwards to extend.
You think I should get drunk? Why is DCS and Star Citizen connected? Wait, what do you mean? Where are you seeing Star Citizen? I'm not sure if he's scubaed. Yeah, you'll find the body. All right. Okay. Right. So
more things. Landing gear, and it's another one that you need. Flaps is another one that you need as well.
So I know that. So the main ones that I use are Control F for flaps, G for landing gear, and H for hook.
Don't need any of that. For now, you can bind those on the bottom of your HOTAS. You can bind those to the flip up and flip down triggers. Yeah, those ones on the bottom.
All right. What should I do then now?
So you need the landing gear. You need you also need the flaps.
Okay, so I did this. I did these earlier on, and I liked what it had them as. The annoying thing is, so you know when you flick a switch down, that didn't by default get picked up. Master Gianni, thank you for the follow. When I switch down, it didn't
there's
register.
a way around it.
And when I switch up, it was a key.
Yeah, so you're talking about the red buttons, right?
Yes.
The red buttons?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to teach you how to get over it. You ready?
Because, hold on. What I wanted to do was, for full flaps, up on this red button here, T4, and then I wanted half as down, but it doesn't register the down. Yeah, see?
But how are you going to bring them up? How are you going to do the flaps to 0?
I don't fucking know. Okay, you tell me what to do.
Okay, so for the landing gear, it's fine to... Let's start with the landing gear, okay? The landing gear we can map to the red one, and I'll teach you a trick for it. Okay? So let's start with the landing gear.
Landing gear handle up and down, or what?
Let me check. Landing gear control handle up and down. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So what do you want? Is down. So what you're going to do is start with the hub and press the button up first. Flip it up, and it should map.
Which button am I doing that to?
Whatever you wanted. That one's up to you.
I wanted to put it on the flaps. You know, like the actual handle, like the flaps handle. I was going to set it. Or do you
that's
think...
for the landing gear? That one?
Yeah. That's what I was going to do.
We can afterwards, after the stream, you can go after and you can set that, for example, the flaps. So for example, full up is full flaps, middle is half flaps, and full bottom is, for example, like full flaps. Like 3 stages of flap on that lever.
Okay,
that's what I use it for.
So should I just do T3 as landing gear for now?
Yeah, for now, yeah. So for landing gear, start with landing gear up and flip the trigger, the button up.
Yeah, 36 is up. Yeah.
Okay, so that's good. Press OK. Now for the down, for the
retract.
For the retract, yeah.
Yeah.
Press it and do the same thing. Flip it up, but don't click OK. Whenever you see button 30, you should be button 36, right?
Yeah.
Okay, press that, drop down and select 36 off.
Oh, shit. Okay, perfect. So landing gear down is down and then up is up. Okay, perfect.
Yes,
that'll do for now.
That's the way to do it for this 2 stage triggers.
All right. Anything else now?
So you don't need anything of comms. You don't need the landing gear for now. Cage isn't necessary. I'm just going through the list right now just to try and see, but I don't think you need anything else. Oh, the flaps. For now, you need something for the flaps.
So I just did full flaps on... full flaps is up on 37. Half I could just do as down, right?
What I did at the beginning...
What am I going to need to land on the ship?
For example, to land on the aircraft carrier, you need full flaps, period, because you're going to be landing super slow. For the airfield, you usually use half flaps.
Right, okay. So how about on the same button, I just do flaps off, the same button off, and then
The other one full flaps.
yeah. So up is full, down
Yeah.
is half, and then I just need one to turn them off, right?
Yeah.
Which
Afterwards, whenever go ahead.
what is off by default? Doesn't look like flaps off exists.
No, it's up. It's up. Well, I say off, but it's up.
Oh, okay.
Up, half, and full.
So I just need to maybe I just flick down on this bottom one for now. Just to
This
turn
one
them
for
off.
now, you set it as you want.
Okay, yeah, because we'll get it set to the flaps like halfway up, but you have to make virtual buttons for that, don't you?
Yes, and I'll explain it super simple to you whenever you have the time and after the stream if you want. So, like, just for now, let's focus on the essentials. It shouldn't be that problematic, and you
Okay.
can even save like a different profile for DCS if you want.
Okay, and then I'll just do one for hooks for now. I'll just do one for hook on here.
Yeah, the hooks. Yeah. So the hooks for me, I did it specially. I did it on the side of the joystick, right? Like the right button for your index finger, down and up.
I'm just gonna set this on the
Yeah, set
throttle
it
for
as you
now.
want. This for now, set it as you want, something that you'll remember. So that's the most important for now.
I mean,
you
I'll remember
remembering the
I'll remember
buttons.
its H at least. So okay, that'll do for now. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
perfect. So should we just go straight into the mission and just try and do some landings? Because I felt like
Yep.
I landed on using the stuff you taught me the other day.
Yep.
Firstly, it's just easier controlling the speed on this throttle over the
Yes,
buttons on the keyboard. So
you can feather way more for sure.
so
But
much easier.
But my recommendation still stands. Whenever you bring don't do that flick down throttle and expect the aircraft to respond immediately. No,
Predict
bring
it.
it down slowly,
Okay.
and then when you start seeing gun, push it back up a little bit slowly to control it. Okay. Remember, the throttle. Rare are the times where the throttle stands still. You're always moving it
Okay.
for the most part, even if it's just a little bit to keep it under control.
Sounds fantastic.
Oh, sorry. Before stop the exercise real quick. There's another thing you need to map. On the lever.
What lever?
Oh, okay. You already did. No, okay. So I misled you. I have the nose wheel steering wheel on the lever, which is where the real aircraft is, and on the pinky switch I have the undesignate button.
Right.
So
Okay. Hold on.
autopilot-
So we'll do that because I think that's actually that'll be good for me to do it that way. But I doubt I'm gonna need it for a while. Like, let's just try and land on this fucking
You
thing.
need to, because you need to disengage the autopilot. Your autopilot is on right now. So that's why the aircraft like fights you at the beginning of the mission, because it engages it on.
Oh.
And you have to disable it.
Okay. So yeah, that's a good idea then. So if I set on my pinky the disengage, right?
Yeah, so you set the undesignate on the nose wheel. You don't need to leave the game to change your settings.
Bro,
You can just change it in the game.
how'd you do this?
I mean, press escape and there's the options there.
Undesignate. What's it called? The autopilot.
It's undesignate for the pinky, for the button that you mapped it earlier.
Yeah, but
It's
what's
what
that?
you want
What's
to
that
set.
called in the game though? Undesignate.
It's undesignate, yeah. Undesignate nose wheel steering.
Undesignate nose wheel. Is that the same?
And then that probably is, and then the other one you want, it's autopilot, nose wheel steering, disengage. That's the one I don't think we've mapped yet.
Hold
That's
on,
the way
hold
you
on.
need to-
So how do I set it to the paddle
Okay.
on my stick?
So the paddle you set to just search for autopilot, and that's going to be the one for the paddle.
Wait. What am I leaving the nose wheel steering on?
On nose wheel steering, and designate nose wheel steering is going to be on the pinky. I think you had it set before, if I'm not mistaken. I think I was just incorrect on that one. Right, and then you need the autopilot one.
Yeah, what's that classed as in the controls?
Just autopilot. It's going to be autopilot / nose wheel steering disengage. Just search for autopilot and it should show
I
up.
found it. Okay. And where am I
Okay,
setting that
that's
to?
going to be the paddle. That's going to be the paddle.
Okay. Super.
Perfect. Yeah, full input. Okay, perfect. So
And am I
at the
just
beginning of the
needing to-
mission, you press that paddle and it'll disengage the autopilot.
Okay, perfect. Mission. It's the super carrier mission. I'm not entirely sure. Tumblerino sent it to me. Okay, so as soon as I start, I just do the paddle.
And you'll notice that the aircraft doesn't fight you as much at the beginning.
Oh yeah, it's slowing down right away now.
Yeah.
Can I use my air brake here?
Yeah, you can. You can definitely do it, but be careful. You're going to start losing a lot of speed. So be ready to compensate for that. Don't be afraid to put a little bit more throttle, even with the speed brake on, just to keep it under control.
Okay, I think I need... So... Trying to remember all my buttons. I think I have it. Mouse. It's my land gear now.
Look, you can physically look to the left and you'll see if the red lever is like down or up. Your tobii still not working, right?
Yeah, no, it is. I've just turned it off right now. Just
Because it's too sensitive?
yeah. Well, I just realized I can just focus on looking ahead here.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so then speed for the E to drop. Speed for the E to drop, and then
You're
drop.
falling too fast. Yeah, bring it up. I understand right now it's like you need to focus on a lot of things simultaneously, but try not to discourage or leave the other thing unintended. Right. Remember, keep that velocity vector at the far end of the carrier. Like at the end of the runway, pretty much. That's a good glide scope. You're low, but that's fine for now. Just focus on keeping the current conditions. So it feels a lot more smoother, right?
Did my hook not go out? Is that why I didn't hook?
Yeah, your hook was not out.
No, it meant my buttons didn't work because I had my buttons all set up.
Oh.
No way! That would have been so good. I just full afterburned as well to make sure I got out. Let's just restart it.
That's exactly how you do it. What you did is called bolter. You bolted from the carrier deck.
Damn. Okay. So why didn't the?
Oh, by the way, if you want to start them, is to do it from the beginning. Press Shift R. It will restart the mission without you needing to leave it.
Perfect. Flaps full. It did work, and then landing gear extend. It didn't extend at the start. Is retract is down, and then up is okay. So that worked. And then hook. I did press hook, but it didn't work. Oh, okay.
All right. Remember what I told you. If the lights on the left are blinking, it's not out.
Okay, keep an eye on it for me. Keep an eye on it for me. Keep an eye on it for me. Bro, I would have landed on the fucking carrier then.
Yeah. Just remember, the deck is offset a little bit from where you're ingressing, so the deck is slightly to the right. Right. So you have to be approaching slightly to the right to be perfectly aligned with it. But for now, just I'll teach you all about it. But for now, just focus on that smooth landing you're trying to go for.
You could do it. I can. I think I nearly did it then. Just pull the speed down.
I mean, unlike some other people, he didn't crash into the aircraft carrier, right?
It's only because I'm starting to understand the E thing.
The bracket, yeah.
Right, I'm gonna try.
AOA.
Is there something on the screen that I can see? I've put my flaps to full.
No, you have to. There's nothing on the HUD that tells you the status of the flaps.
Landing
You
gear
have to
down,
physically-
maybe.
Yeah, landing gear. When landing gear down, it shows on the left side. There's a light on the left side. Above MFD where it says landing gear. It says L gear or something like that.
It still didn't do it, you know when I put it out.
Your hook's not out now. definitely not out.
My hook isn't out.
Yeah, your hook is not out. The hook needs to go down.
I've put it down now, I think.
Yeah. Holy shit! You actually got the flops as well. I'll tell you what that is later. Just focus on it for now. Get that altitude going. Higher, higher, higher. At the end of the runway. Ah, that's too shallow. Yeah, you got hooked. Welcome home.
Holy, let's go. What did you say it was? Shift R?
Shift R, yeah.
Okay, so my keybinds aren't working, at least on my thing, because I am having to go to the keyboard to get them to work.
Okay, then you can just map it. Press escape, go to options, and you can try map somewhere else that is better for you.
I just want to do this like a bunch, and then we can do a takeoff and land, right?
I mean, this is not the proper procedure.
What, for landing?
But if you, that's what I'm talking about, landing. For now, you're going like too steep. Try and get that velocity vector a little bit up, closer to the horizon.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, really. Yeah, you're going. So what you're going right now, you're going too low on the aircraft, and you're risking hitting the deck. So, whenever you have the aircraft carrier in the middle of the horizon and the -5 line, that's when you want to put the velocity vector onto the carrier. So just give it a little bit more power, keep it on the horizon. Once the aircraft carrier is at between the horizon and the 5 line, below the horizon 5 line, that's when you start dropping.
Oh,
Put the
really?
velocity vector
Okay,
at the end.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you want to aim for that's what we call a 3.5 or a 3 glide scope. Glide scope is pretty much your rate of descent, right? So you want a nice rate of descent. Right, well, bring it back now. Bring it back on the throttle and go down.
Sorry, I was trying to do all my hooks and stuff.
Yeah, I know. It gets overwhelming. Always remember, don't drop that velocity vector too sharp, or else you're gonna hit the water. Just gradual increase. Don't make sudden changes. Right. Keep that velocity vector at the end of the runway, and keep it steady there, and just a nice, smooth approach.
Am I landing in the right place on that second launch?
I couldn't really catch which wire you were landing, but you're landing. That's what matters. Yeah, you're supposed to see like the runway does a slight like diagonal. That's like the vector you're supposed to approach.
It didn't hook again. Did I not my hook out?
Yeah, no, you did. But here's the thing: you need to impact on the hook, because otherwise the plane bumps and goes slightly up, and the hook doesn't grab onto the wire.
So I need to be smooth. I need to be smoother.
You need to impact on the wire, because you impacted the deck a little bit before the wire, so it didn't grab.
Okay, all right.
So, like imagine like a speed bump. If a car goes like a speed bump, that's what you do when you hit the deck. So that's what it doesn't really hook the wires.
I want to see if these things are not working. So there's nothing on the screen that tells me about my flaps being in the right position, right?
No, not the flaps. No, not the flaps.
So I
The
put up
flaps
my
is like
I've just
physically
done landing.
switch and switch.
Doesn't look like landing gear.
The landing gear does tell you. It shows on the red
It
side.
says L bar, but it's not going
that's
out.
that's the launch bar. So you mapped the wrong thing, I think.
Right, okay.
So that's something that is not supposed to be out. The launch bar is used to launch up the catapult.
Right, okay. Well, I did do landing gear, so I'm confused. But, well, we'll look in a minute.
Yeah, we'll see in a bit. All right. Start getting that 3.5 descent. You're in good conditions. Yeah, that was definitely a smoother. Yeah, you're still dropping it too fast, but that was at the beginning was good. Was smoother. You just need to put a little bit more power to keep the descent under control. Because what you're doing is you're pulling down the throttle and then you're waiting for the aircraft to respond and then you pull it up. That's not what you're supposed to do. You pull it down a little bit and then just increment it up slightly. Oh, your hook is not down. Blinking light.
Okay, I'm definitely able to modulate it a little bit better.
Yeah.
I don't feel like the flaps is working as well. Like I'm pressing up on the... Oh, maybe it's...
The flaps are definitely working. You wouldn't be able to fly it for 145 if the flaps weren't down. Right, now start bringing the throttle a little bit down so you aim at the wires. As you... You impacted the side of the so you came into much of an angle, like you impacted on the side of the ship rather than on the runway.
Damn. That was close, that was close.
Yeah.
Damn. Alright, we go again. I think, honestly, I think all my keybinds are like messing me up a bit. You know, like when I'm putting the hook out, but it's not going out.
Yeah. We can review that after this exercise.
Hi,
so.
buddy.
Right, don't forget the paddle switch so you don't fight the autopilots and smooth increases.
I think I did it already. Can you
Oh,
tell
you did
the
it? Okay.
screen if autopilot's on?
No, it will tell you. It will tell if the autopilot's on.
Hey, relax. Doing some important stuff here. No, you can't do that. Full flaps, G, H. I'm probably doing it earlier than what I should.
No. In fact, you're still too fast for that final approach. You need to be like way slower.
So I should be trying to get to that 5.
Yeah.
And the landing gear and everything lined up at that point.
Exactly.
Trying to slow it
Your
down.
objective, exactly. Like the problem is whenever you deploy the flaps to full, if you're fast, you'll balloon up. The aircraft type goes up. It balloons.
So I need to try and do it below the...
You usually engage landing gear and flaps at 200.
Okay. Just nervous about them not going out.
Yeah. We'll check the keybinds after we try and land this one and just make it comfortable so you know. Yeah, you landed a little bit behind the wires. That was a good attempt.
Make it so the key bindings you don't have to worry about. So all I did was set the flaps to full, land the gear up, and then hook, but they don't seem to be reflecting what's happening in game.
All right, show me your options and we're gonna go through it.
Did you say I can do key bindings in game?
Yeah, you can.
Where? Oh, it just controls.
Escape.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
just controls.
Okay, so I'll show you what I've got. This one for hook is just a resting hook handle cycle.
A resting hook. Yeah, a resting hook. You got. I don't do cycle. Just do it up and down. I think that's what's screwing up everything.
Well, so it's on keyboard. It's H, and that
I
works.
think you start the exercise with the hook down, and when you press cycle, it goes up. So the way that I do it, so I don't have to physically check, I have the button separated to down and up.
I'll do that now.
So I know when I press that button, it's not going to toggle in case I already did it, you know?
I've done that now. I've got an up and a down. And then...
Okay, perfect.
landing gear... Oh, dude, I think I did have it wrong. I've got it launch bar instead of landing gear.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, So this should make it a little bit better.
Landing gear up. Landing gear control handle up and down is just set to G, but I can just do it up and down, can't I? So up. Okay, and then
that's what I like. I recommend this to everyone. I mean, just not you. Whenever you can avoid the cycle kind of
because you
keybinds.
had it, yeah.
Yeah. The DCS, whenever you're playing with a throttle and the stick, it's way more tactile than looking physically.
Right, this makes sense now because I think flaps was working.
Yeah, flaps was working. 140, you're not able to glide in if flaps worked.
Okay, all right.
Right.
Now we should be able to.
So keep on the horizon and
so I've gone
whenever
full,
you reach like 200.
I've gone full throttle off right now, right? But it didn't seem to be slowing me down enough.
Yeah, it takes time for you to do it, but keep aiming at keep the velocity vector, the VVI at the horizon, and you'll see you slow up even more. Just keep pushing it up. Okay, and this is a trick I'm going to teach you. Instead of pitching up, trim up until the E bracket is aligned with the VVI.
Oh, my trim's backwards, I think.
Oh,
because I pressed up and then my trim started going the other.
Okay. I mean, no, that's how I have it. If I press down, the nose goes up. So you kind of want it like if you press down, the trim gets the nose up.
Oh wait, where's my landing gear gone?
You toggled it, I think.
I did.
Yeah. Okay. Think of it this way. You use a trim to manipulate the E brackets, right? So if the E bracket is up, you press down on the trim to bring it down.
Okay, I messed all this up, I think, because I went all back.
No, it's fine. It's all learning session. But that's what usually I do to get on AOA. I keep the aircraft aligned with the horizon, and I keep pressing trim up until it's aligned with the E bracket.
And also, I guess I just need to keep an eye on that E dropping too quickly, don't I?
No, the VVI. The VVI cannot drop too quickly. Like the circle on the middle. That can't drop too quickly. That means you're losing control of your rate of descent, and you're gonna splash.
Is that better there?
Yeah, it's way better.
Let's go, chat. We're gonna land, I think.
Rate of descent can't. Yeah, rate of descent can't be with that pitch. I saw you pitch to try and compensate it. Don't do that. That's throttle only. So what we're gonna do is this time, what I can recommend you to practice is keep the velocity vector aligned with the horizon and reduce the throttle. Use the trim to keep yourself in the horizon.
Right,
so
okay.
as you reduce the throttle, start trimming, use trim down to elevate the nose and keep you aligned with the horizon.
Okay, I think that's what Swagger's saying here as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You control your rate of descent and altitude with your throttle whenever you're on AOA.
Oh yeah, so I see the speed drop just by bringing it up to the horizon.
Exactly. Yeah. Now just keep it under control with the throttle. Don't let it drop too fast, and use the trim. Bring down the E bracket. Yeah, reduce throttle because it's ballooning up. But don't reduce it too sharply and don't overcorrect.
Like,
yeah, exactly. Like you push it way too down and then you're waiting for the response. Don't do that. Predict the response.
okay, I'm trying to get muscle memory on, like how much, where I
Yeah,
need to be on the throttle.
I mean, it's mostly on feel, but that's only with the experience, right? So it just comes with practice. The front end, keep the velocity vector aimed at the front of the ship, not the back, the front. Otherwise you're going to smack onto it. Yeah. Then reduce the throttle slightly to keep aiming at the front of the runway, like at the far end.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Whoo! Let's fucking go. Again. So I think we just do it a couple times and then we can do the whole kind of run through. Plus I need to learn how to cold start as well.
You felt that in that final approach, to keep it smooth, you always have to keep working the throttle. Like
Yes,
up and down, up and down, up and down.
1,000%. I just focused on that.
Throttle
1,000%.
does not stop moving at all.
Okay.
It's not a set and wait. And like people, most people believe like throttle, like you set it at a setting and let it be. No, no. It's almost like a second stick. You keep manipulating it constantly.
One of the things I need to like keep remembering is, you know, the buttons I've set here, and that I need to reset it, you know, at the start of the next engagement, like because.
Yeah, because it does it for you.
Yeah, because it resets it in game.
It resets in game, but you don't reset it physically on the
controller. Yeah, so then when I tried to do it,
yeah.
I'm like, oh.
Yeah, right. Stay aligned with your Ryzen until and then start working on the e-brake and everything, and only then start dropping altitude. Stay aligned with your Ryzen as much as you can during this initial approach.
I've pressed all the buttons. Hopefully, it's correct.
Is landing gear down?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Right, reduce that speed. You're a little bit too high. Just keep reducing that speed. Yeah, you're a little bit high. You're a bit too fast. Are you aligning at your Ryzen all by yourself, or is it the aircraft?
I don't know. I don't know that. Maybe we should just go again, right?
Yeah, because you're like super high right now. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to have you reduce speeds and begin like all the preparations, so then you only focus on the rate of descent.
Okay, I don't think that was too bad considering.
No,
I was like
wasn't.
way too high on the start rate.
Yeah. It wasn't. So what you can do is, on the initial approach, bring the speed brake out completely to reduce the speed and focus on keeping it level with your Ryzen, right? And whenever you reach like the 200 knots, then start working like landing gear down, flaps down, and all that, okay? Just, you need to keep pressing the speed brake to fully deploy, by the way. Like, keep pressing it consistently.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, just one tap won't do it. When you tap forward, it will fully close, but to open it all the way, you need to keep pressed.
How far should I go away from the target to then turn back on it?
I mean, you're 5 miles out. You can begin turning out at 10 miles. You can do it at like 10 miles, for example. And the way you know it is like on the HUD, you see like 7.2, 3, 4, and all, and then ABE. That's the distance to the carrier.
Altitude. Altitude.
I don't know which carrier is mine.
Look at the arrow. Look at the arrow that I told you on the cockpit, because you have TAC end enabled. It's pointing towards it. Let me see. Oh, it's on the right. It's on the right side, I think. It's on the right side, from what I can see on the. Yeah, it's on the right side. You can see that on the MFD.
Wait, so why is my arrow pointing this way?
It's because it's pointing to the vector. So you have two things set. You have a TACAN, which localizes where you want to go, and you have a vector selected, which tells you on which vector you're approaching. Okay, so the arrow is pointing towards the vector you need to go. It's complicated for me to explain you all this now. Just the way you can do it is you can check it on your right MFD. There's like almost like a three-pointed object behind your cross in the center. That's the target.
Okay, dude, there's so much to learn. There's so much to learn. It's
Oh, you haven't
crazy.
even scratched the surface.
Crazy, bro. Look at all, look at the MFDs and look at the hood.
Yeah. Okay. So you want me to blow your mind right now?
No. I just need to land on a carrier.
It's a cool thing. So on the flip, you have on the right MFD. On the right of it, you have a small knob with a HMD. Just turn that knob a little bit up. Now look to the side of the aircraft. Now like physically, like, turn your head.
Oh, now my hood is with my face.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
interesting.
You can see all the information like regarding speed, altitude, and all that, even though you're not looking forward.
Where's my shit? It's hard to see.
Look at the MFD. Look for the three-pronged object. It should be like on the top to a little bit to the left. You see it? On the right MFD.
Am I
So you
aligned
see
with
what
it
the
now?
line-
Do you see that?
Yeah, when you align with the line, you're aligned with it, with its vector. So your plane is the cross in the middle, right? The line is the vector towards it. At the end of the line, there's the carrier.
Okay.
So now you know where the carrier is, as long as you have TACAN enabled. Now you've learned to know where it is. Right. Slow down and all that good stuff. You're 5.7 miles away from it, so...
I'm holding the air brake to death here to try and
Yeah,
slow.
yeah. It takes time, but it starts beginning like dropping sharply. So careful with that. Yeah, I see your velocity vector already dipping, and so careful with that.
Maybe I should start doing flaps and landing gear.
Yeah, flaps you usually do it at 200 knots, but
Right, I'm
for
too
the
scared, I'm
small
too
for the
scared.
exercise, you just do it.
I'm
whenever
too
you
scared.
feel
I'm
like
too
it.
scared.
Yeah, it's fine. Just do it whenever you feel like it. Just keep that rate of descent under control.
Speed brake is not deployed. The LED is off, so the binding's not working. Okay, shit.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll check
We'll
that in a
see
minute.
afterwards.
Come down. Come down, E.
Yeah, trim up, trim. We get that nose up with the trim.
Come down.
It's not gonna come down because you're like too fast. You need like your nose is gonna go way up because you're too fast. Yeah. All right, we'll check the binding for the speed brake for sure.
Okay, it's messy this time, right? Messy. But we did it. Let's go. So that was like we aborted it and came back around, and I still landed on it. I think that's a win. I think that's a win. I think that's a win for this one. Whew. Considering that was like an aborted landing, and then we came back, right? Remember, the deck is at an angle, not straight on. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just.
That's what I said before, but not now. Not now.
Okay, hold on. So I need to check the brake thing because you guys are saying it's not working.
Yeah. The keybind, like I said, it's called speed brake switch. Extend and retract.
Okay, I've got retract. I've got pull down. Oh shit! I've got it the opposite way. That's why. So
Yeah.
I think I've been extending it when I want
Map
to.
it however it feels sense to you. I'll leave it to you how to map it.
No, I think I need it the other way around. To brake, I need to pull it forward, towards me.
You just map it in a way that makes sense to your brain. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I think it's basically the opposite way round is the thing that would make sense to me.
Okay. As long as your brain makes sense of it, it's going to be easier to remember. I say that was less than 24 hours in game, just saying.
Yeah, but we have to do the whole run. Take off, land.
Oh, you mean like the whole protocol?
Yeah,
the whole protocol?
Yeah, we have to take off and land.
But if take off and land, I thought it was like the whole landing
The
procedure.
landing's the whole hardest bit, I think, right?
Oh, no. It definitely is the hardest bit. I can tell you it is. You're not doing like 99% of what you're supposed to do. But for now, like I said, I want you to focus on like the whole flight dynamic and learning how the aircraft feels. Their speed brake is a monster. You should see the F-15. The F-15 speed brake puts everything to shame.
Is the speed brake working?
It is. On the left side, you see like SPD PRK, which means speed brake. Have you ever kept pressing it all the way?
Yeah. My finger's pulling it back.
Okay.
My finger's pulling it back, but it doesn't feel like it's slowing me too fast.
Yeah.
Like I'm not dropping here, am I?
Yes, because one of the protocols that you do for the landing, it helps you brake. It helps you like reduce a lot of speed. So that's why you're coming in so fast. Because where you lose speed, it's not here. It's ahead, or it's. I think it's the second thing you do with the whole pattern of landing.
So why did?
Mhm.
Oh, the speed brake auto retracts when you drop the landing gear. Oh, okay. I've landed a few times, Riddick. I'm just perfecting it, just trying to get it.
But not here, not in game. I think. Like you can even do it like once you slow down. If you deploy landing gear and you have the speed brake out, it won't retract.
Right, speed brake is down. So do I have to keep pulling this speed brake?
Yeah, keep it pulling for like 2-3 seconds, and it should be fully deployed. Then you can let go.
So it's lit up on my MFD though.
Yeah, exactly. Which means it is up. Like usually 2-3 seconds fully deploys it. Alright, see you're losing a lot of speed, then you're good. Now retract the landing, the speed brake, because you're losing a lot of speed. Alright, and then focus on getting the e-brake and flaps and everything, because you're already in good speed.
So where my E's just floating up now?
No, it is, because you need to slow down. You need to slow down way more.
Okay.
Once you get to like 140, you'll see like the thing come down. And you just need to trim until you get it to the center of the bracket. Don't forget your throttle. Keep your throttle under control.
I got it.
Mm-hmm. Now, see that your approach parameters are way better now. I mean, granted, you're far from the carrier, but... Trim a little bit up, you're not centered. There we go. Right, now it's just, now you don't pitch up and down, now you use the throttle to control that altitude. Small feather increases and decreases on it to keep that rate of descent going.
Weevil, dude, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Dude, that's very generous of you. Thank you. Uh-oh.
More. You're dipping.
Weevil, is your fault.
Only throttle, no pitch. Right.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, again. We just go again.
Okay. So one of the things that you noticed that showed up on the left side of your HUD was like this small image, right? That almost like
The
looked
circle
like
and the
a
line?
cross. Yeah, exactly. Not a circle, but like two lines, one green and like one bar in the center.
Yeah, I
don't
think
know
I
if you
know.
checked
I
that.
think I know what you're on about.
Okay.
Let me just.
Yeah, that's to help you land. And the way that it works was whenever you see like a yellow, you'll see it soon enough, but you'll see like a yellow ball on it, and I'll help you coordinate afterwards.
Okay, sick.
Just keep doing everything normally like you're doing, and whenever it's time, I'll help you.
Okay, perfect. Guys, by the way, Weevil, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Guys, that's 25,000 points to the, whatever. If you want to use your points to enter the current giveaway, we're going to pull the giveaway this weekend. So if you want to enter it, it's for a golem, courtesy of CIG. Weevil, thank you very much, mate. That's very generous of you. And thanks to you guys hanging out. We're playing DCS today, so hopefully you don't mind. A little bit something different instead of Star Citizen. But I'm really hyped. Like, this feels so rewarding. Like, obviously, the learning curve's pretty steep. But I'm trying to just focus on, like, the basics. And then I can, like, I think what Tumblr's doing with me here is, like, perfect. Which is, like, get me landing on the deck. And then teach me the things that I need to, like, why I'm doing it okay. Or, like, like now telling me about the little things on the screen. So, okay, let's go again. This one, speed brake is deployed. I think I need to just get disciplined with landing gear and stuff because I keep putting them out well early, because I'm scared.
Sorry, say that again?
I keep putting the landing gear out early because I'm scared of it not being out and stuff.
Yeah, you need to do it like in 200s. 200's a good speeds to put it up. Also, the speed brake.
So the speed brake's automatically gone in once the landing gear's down. So it means it's a thing.
Okay.
It means it's a thing I don't need to think about. Wasaku, how you doing, dude? You okay? So I feel like I'm really high at this point, and
it's fine. Just dropping it slowly. You're still fine. Just start dropping that altitude. You're good. Don't worry about it. Just
it's sort of like catching
start trimming.
It's like catching the E. Like you turn your throttle
you
off.
don't want to do that because it's like you want to trim it until it gets there. Like whenever you get 150, just start trimming until you get it to the center of the E bracket. There you go. Okay, see that yellow ball?
Yeah.
Whenever you go up, you bring the TVI up to bring the ball down. Whenever it goes green, you need to stay there. Go up, go up, go up, go up. The ball tells you if you're too high or too low. When the ball's down, you're too low. Whenever the ball's higher than the green thing, you're too high. So the objective is like when you're getting into the carrier is to keep that ball in the center.
Let's go. Okay, 2 back to back. Let's try one more, and then I think we should probably then try and launch from one, and then because I haven't launched from a super carrier, which is probably going to be more complicated, right?
No, landing is definitely more complicated.
Okay, all right. So I just keep doing this a few more times.
Yeah. So whenever you see that green symbol, it's where your TVI needs to change.
Okay,
right?
perfect. So then I'm in the right spot.
No, you need to keep it like green the entire time. If it's like way high, if the ball's above the green line, it means your aircraft's too high. If it's below the green line, it means it's too low. Right, so you need to manipulate your rate of descent or where your TVI is by going up or down to correct that. So, for example, if the ball's below the green line, you would put a little bit more power into the thruster to correct it.
Right,
And
okay.
once the ball starts getting close to the green line, that's when you start reducing power to stabilize it.
Come back down.
Yeah, because like you're ballooning due to the speed that you have.
An F-18. It's then there. It's green, right?
No, it's not those. That means that your AOA needs correcting. You want to be like the green, the yellow ball needs to be up there. Yeah. Okay. All right. In that altitude, keep it aligned on the horizon until you see that graphic that you saw earlier. Keep it aligned in the horizon. Whenever you see it, and when you start seeing that green, that yellow ball on that design, on that drawing, that's when you start like to drop it slowly. Keep it aligned with the horizon. Keep it aligned with your horizon. You're
even
still
higher than
too
this?
low. Yeah, a little bit aligned to the horizon. Not too much power. Yeah, okay. Whenever you see the green, the yellow ball, then you start dropping. Yeah, I think I should have clarified a little bit better. When I mean yellow ball is not the one to the left of the HUD. It's on that picture called falls.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me. You're gonna have to tell me exactly what you mean on that, because I think.
Yeah. So that's what I meant. It's like the drawing. I mean flows, but it's for the reference, clearer reference. I'll call it the drawing.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my cursor so you can see. You don't mean these.
Right.
You don't mean this.
No. That's your AO indicator now.
Okay, what
I
are
mean
you
is that
talking
drawing you didn't see it on the 2 times you were flying, I would assume, because I think you're too focused on the HUD. But there's a drawing that comes up to the left of your
Oh,
screen.
like hovers here, yeah? Oh, okay.
Yes.
I do know what you're on about.
So, yeah, okay. So when you approach to the carrier, try and keep it at a 400 altitude, 400 feet altitude, right? And level up with your horizon.
Right, okay. I'll pay attention
Okay.
to that. I'll pay attention
All
to
right.
that.
For now, let's try and be your directive of approaching the carrier at 400 feet from the ground and stabilize with your horizon, okay? So you don't drop lower or you don't go higher. So reduce speed, reduce altitude until you get 400 feet. And the way you know it's 400 feet is on the right side of the HUD. You have like 1,000 something, right?
See?
That's your altitude. You want to set that to you're going to go to 400 and then keep it there, okay? Lower.
So to go lower here, I'm just dropping power, right?
Yeah, you get to AOA and drop power a little bit. Yes, not by much, but just a little bit. Keep that TVA under control. Don't drop too much power.
A space.
Once you get to 400, stabilize with your horizon. Once you see the picture coming up on the left side,
Yeah, I see it now.
stay aligned with your horizon, and when you see the yellow ball come up, start dropping slowly. Keep aligned with the horizon. And when you see the ball, all right, then start slowly bringing it down when you see the ball. Yeah, keep it there in the center. That's it. You're doing a good job. Keep it on the center. More power, more power. You're driving too fast. There you go.
I think I was too high then.
Yeah, but this, you saw that where you were about to impact, it was on the wires. That's exactly where you need to impact.
Okay, so for a second I stopped looking at the thing and then started trying to figure out myself for a second. I just need to focus on that.
Okay, so what it means is when it reaches the center, aligned with the green, it means that you're descending at the right speed. You're losing altitude at the correct speed, let's just say.
All right, sick.
Okay, so your job is to use the throttle to play with that left ball and keep it on the green line.
Hey Vesp, how you doing? You okay? All right, sick. I will. So yeah, I kind of glanced away for a second, and then I got confused whether or not I was pressing up or down.
Yeah, so it's all good. All good. So with the assistance of that device, that's the thing. That's actually lights on the carrier. You can actually physically see on the left, but they use a diagram to help you on the cockpit because of resolution. So that device helps you land specifically on the spot you're supposed to. So what will end happening is, unlike what is happening now, where you touch the deck and then afterwards you get grabbed, what will end happening is what actually happens on the carriers. You'll touch down and immediately get hooked. So like it won't be all one smooth motion, like touch down and get grabbed by the wires. Okay, keep it at 400. Keep it at 400 altitude.
That was Saku with the Kenny Loggins.
More power. You're losing a lot of power. Stay at 400. And align with your Ryzen. So what you're doing right now, you're staying at your Ryzen until you see the ball. Once you see the ball, you lined up and get that thing on the center, and then use the throttle to keep it there.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I didn't quite. Okay.
Yeah, you dropped a little bit too power on the late phase, but your smooth motion was perfect.
Okay.
You were dropping perfectly onto the deck.
I think I was a little bit panicked, you know, that I was going too fast.
It's fine. I understand, and it happens to every single one that tries this. But once you get this motion, this is one of the hardest parts of the whole procedure of landing, because everything else is just like passing the carrier, go around, reduce speed, then turn again into the carrier. But most people struggle is this part. It's the glide scope. It's like the smooth motion of going down at the right rate.
Just the F-18, Bowser. I've been challenged by another creator to try and take off and land from a carrier within 24 hours. So that's kind of my main objective right now. That's the main objective, but
The taking off from the carrier is super easy. It's just like the whole cold start. That's the whole thing. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Yeah, see, you're doing it just too high.
I think I'm too high here to recover
Yeah,
this.
yeah, you're too high. But I mean, you can try and recover, but it's going to be way more difficult because you have to do more sudden adjustments.
Saved.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to feel. How you landed, that's how it's supposed to feel. That's how you're supposed to land, in the middle of the wires, so that you hook up immediately when you land.
Okay, sick. That was a good. I felt like that was a good save considering, you know.
It was. It was.
I was
The
so
problem with
high.
that
I
is
was so high.
Yeah, so you saw how you had to play a lot with the throttle, like doing a lot of big movements onto it.
Right at the end,
That's what
I
you
did,
can
yeah.
avoid. Yeah, exactly.
So I can avoid
That's
that if
why
I
you
just
can
do
avoid.
it better, like ahead of time.
Yeah, so that's why I said the approach needs to be consistent, so you avoid those panic movements, because it's usually more margin of error. People already throwing you into the walls.
Yeah.
Next
fuck.
thing people are going to tell you, do a case 3 landing.
Maybe I just try and land on the thing first.
Yeah, case 3 landing. So there's 3 types of landings into the carrier. The one that you're doing right now is case 1, clear weather, visibility with the carrier at 10 nautical miles. Foggy weather with low clouds and low visibility below 10 nautical miles to the carrier is case 2. Case 3 is at night. That's like nightmare.
Perfect.
Yeah, and you don't even go around. You kind of do like a landing like you're doing right now onto the carrier. Like you don't need to go around and all that. Like it's hard enough as it is. And because you don't see anything, you have to trust the instruments.
See how I'm not at 400 and I feel like I'm getting too close to now like stay at 400, you know what I mean?
No, but just trust me. Like 400 is like the right spot for now. Because the normal procedure dictates you that at the end, at the approach, you need to be like within 400 and 375 or 270 actually. So anyone that uses ACLS and says it's easier, your opinion does not matter. You're using an automatic system. Do it manually. It's like saying I'm good flying with the autopilot on.
So I'm at 400 here.
Yeah, start bringing. Whenever you see that the meatball, that's how it's called. The meatball, the yellow ball. That's why you start bringing it down. Stay leveled. Leveled means stay aligned with your Ryzen. Right. Start bringing it down. Start bringing it down. The ball's cutting close to the center. Now you need to fight. Now you need to fight and keep it there. You're settling. You're reducing too much power at the end.
I think I still need to figure out. You know, when the meatball comes up.
Yeah.
Like, if I put more power, will it go up? And if it's less power, will it go down?
Ah, yes.
Like, I don't know what's happening to make it go up or down at that point.
Yeah. So the way that it does it, it goes. How can I explain it? So it goes up. It goes up. The higher you are. So
right.
I'm trying to explain this in a way that you can visually contextualize it, but I think through feeling you'll get it just fine. So we'll do it, keep doing it until I find a way to like actually explain it to you properly. Like people can chat, can say it like in a different 1,000 ways, but if you don't explain it to you in a way that you can visually see it, it's going to be problematic.
So is the ball my height?
The ball is your height, but it's also your rate of descent. So the way that it does it, it's like imagine a diagonal line from the deck to the sky, right? Mm-hmm. And that line is what you need to precisely follow to land properly on the carrier. The ball tells if you're deviating too high or too low from that diagonal line, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you can like visually like picture it.
I don't think I've actually crashed that many times, to be fair.
No, you haven't. No. Start trimming the nose up and give more power. Don't let the VVI fall. And just trim up, nose up, and reduce a little bit of power, just a little bit. There we go. That's a nice trim.
Yeah,
Stay level.
I lost the power a little.
You dropped it too sharply, just a little bit. Don't forget, the aircraft takes time to respond to your power shifts. Stay leveled. You're still too low. Stay leveled until you see that that ball come down or come up. That's you need to stay leveled.
Scared.
And when the ball starts coming up, that's when you start dropping it a little bit smoother. And when it's starting to approach the center, aim the VVI at the end of the runway.
A bit messy, a bit messy. Okay, it's starting to click with the meatball thing.
Yeah.
It's starting to click.
Okay.
So, also, I think if you just cut power, like when the meatball's in the right place, then I think you end up hitting it.
So on regular landings where you contact the ship, the LSO at this final approach you're doing will tell you power. He'll tell you like what you need to do to try and correct it, for example.
Right,
but you also need to do it before he tells it, right? Like you call power if you need to put more throttle and increase your altitude.
Okay.
But if you're too high, I'll tell you like you're high, so you need like start reducing throttle.
That was messy. That one. I've had cleaner landings, I think.
Yeah, but now you're starting to get like the proper part of landing on the carrier, like on the spot where you're supposed to. Before, when you were landing, it was like too in the back of the carrier. Now you're landing precisely where you're supposed to.
Oh, I forgot my brake.
You're good. You're still in time. Just keep aligned with your Ryzen when you reach 400. Alright, now level up with your Ryzen whenever you reach 400, and this time, well, at 400, and this time when you're aligned with your Ryzen, try and do it in a way so that the VVI doesn't fall down, but the bracket comes down. So what I'm doing is use power to keep leveled with your Ryzen, and then trim. Just use trim.
Trim to go down.
Trim to bring the bracket down. Just press down on the trim, and keep leveled with your Ryzen. Just keep leveled with your Ryzen. More power. There we go. Now, as you keep it there on the Ryzen, just use the trim to bring the bracket down. There we go. All right. Now it's when it comes to the green line, you need to put the VVI at the end of the boat. Ah, you didn't trust the instruments. You panicked.
Fuck.
Yeah. You start dropping altitude before that meatball. That meatball reached the center, so you dropped altitude way too fast than you're supposed to.
Fuck. It's because I feel like I'm gonna overshoot.
I know. Let go of that. Let go of that fear. Trust the instruments. The plane is built in a way that it aids you. It helps you. Don't fight it. Don't fight the instruments. Just go with it.
Right, I'm just gonna try and pay attention to the altitude here.
Yeah. One thing that also helps you is the rate of ascent of the meatball. If the meatball's like going super fast, then you're screwing it up. If it's going up slowly, then you know you got the throttle under control. And you need to react before it reaches the center. Like whenever it's like 1/4 from the bottom, right? Then you start dropping down. Altitude.
I just reacted too late.
Yeah. You're still too fast. Yeah, that's not gonna be a landing.
Have faith, have faith.
I have faith.
Okay. Damn, too fast, too fast. Damn it. Need to stay level till about 3 and you start on yourself very low this time. Okay.
Yeah. And the cool thing about it is that there are servers where there's limited resources for a team, right? And you landing the aircraft back into like a carrier or an airfield is required for your team not to lose like assets and to be able to deploy with those assets. Like there's a lot of cool shit that servers do to like incentivize you to bring your aircraft back.
So here, just to drop altitude, right? See, I'm at 800. Am I best just to drop power, or should I pitch slightly down just to try and get me to that?
No. Power. You instead of using the joystick to pitch up as you lose power, use trim to keep the VVI aligned with your Ryzen or with your Ryzen as you drop power. But don't drop the throttle too hard, right? Just small increments on it to keep it under control. Use the trim to keep it aligned with your Ryzen. Trim only. Don't pitch up, just trim to keep it aligned with your Ryzen. And you'll see the E-bracket slowly going towards it. When it's aligned, then you just use the throttle. There we go. There we go. Now just align, use the throttle just for altitude control. Now the only thing that is in play is the throttle. That's it. More power, and keep that meatball in the center. You're doing good. Start slowly bringing it down. There we go. Keep it going.
Oh.
You got this.
Oh, too slow, too slow.
Oh no! No, you settled. You don't drop power. I know it's scary, but don't drop power.
Okay. But how do I get to go down if I don't drop power?
Yeah, it will go down. The glide scope, that's why the carrier landings are scary, because it feels like you're going to go off the boat. But if you follow everything the instruments tell you, you land right at the spot. Because I physically saw you at the end with being afraid of I'm going to fall off the boat. I saw you like reduce power to try and land on the perfect spot. Don't do it. Just keep the throttle under control like you're doing the entire time, and the aircraft will do everything for you.
You're still too far to the left during the approach. Aim ahead of the carrier to compensate its speed. The E-bracket is in line with the tower.
It's like there's like the small tricks that everyone has to do things differently. Like for example, like he's telling you with the tower, I told you like aiming with the VVI at the end of the runway. There's like a lot of tricks that people developed to try and make a science out of it. But we know you're left to the center, like you're not doing the proper procedure to align with the deck. We can do that afterwards, but you also want to like take off from the carrier, so we'll leave it up to you whenever you want to do that.
I think I could probably do a takeoff and land. Like
Don't pitch. Use the trim. Don't pitch. Use the trim to keep it aligned with your Ryzen.
No. Why is it floating up?
That's too much.
Why is it floating up?
That's too much.
Why are we floating up? Why are we going up? Why are we going up?
Okay, so let's try and do the following for the next time. Deploy the landing gear and the flaps whenever you reach 200, so you don't balloon too much.
Not bad. Not bad considering I was like, that was messy. Okay, that was messy, but not bad. Come on, that's not bad. The fact that I was able to recover it, I think that's good. Because I'm probably going to need to recover it when we do it on the night, okay? $7.5. All right, all done. Right, come on, spoon. Everything you've ever... No eyes. Is this okay?
Sorry, Mrs. was on the phone. That was good. Yeah, you just need to do what you did before, get that meatball under control. But your approach is good. Right. Whenever that meatball reaches the center, put the VVI at the end of the runway and control it and leave it there. And trust.
No.
Oh, okay.
I think I
all right.
just overshot it, I think.
Just slightly. Okay. So,
I feel like I
what
could
am I
have
going
probably
to-
felt it then as well, you know? Like I felt like I was feeling it.
You were feeling it, right? Yeah. The approach was very good, very smooth. You felt like it was not like before. It was way smoother, right?
Yeah.
All right. What I'm trying to figure out is like to tell you a way to when to start aiming the VVI at the wire. But whenever I see it on stream, I'll call it out. I'll try and call it out a little bit ahead of time for you to try and figure out a way to aim at the wire. Because at a certain point during that maneuver, you want to bring the VVI from the end of the runway
Down to the wire.
into the wire, but smoothly, not like just cut power immediately, like smoothly. I did it by feel, but like people. have different ways
Mastro,
of
when you
doing
say the meatball, when you say the meatball ballooned up, is that because I thrusted down at the end? Like I dropped?
No, it was because you were aiming at the end of the runway. That's why it ballooned up. You're like supposed to ride it all the way down, like ride the meatball at the center all the way down into the deck. So, all right, let's do this way. Just instead of aiming at the end of the runway, just use your own instinct to keep the meatball in the center, aligned with the green part, all right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll let you like do it by feel this time instead of like following a set of instructions. But like you could feel, I can definitely like feel your flight being a way more smoother, like your throttle control being way smoother than it used to be. And the good thing about it is that this exercise you're pulling, just stay level with your Ryzen until you see the meatball. Don't drop down. Stop dropping down whenever you see it. Yeah, you're 200. Yeah, that's like you're super low, but that's fine. You can recover it for sure.
I think I bounced over the cable again.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Damn.
So you came in too low, like you noticed that you were at 200 feet.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why
yeah.
I said stay at 400,
Right, okay.
because that's the sweet spot.
Easier said than done.
Of course, but that's why carrier landings are hard. It's this kind of thing that a lot of pilots struggle with at the beginning, is throttle control.
Because it's like instinct to just pitch up, right? Like, or...
Exactly. Yeah, yeah. The notion of you don't use the joystick to pitch up and you use throttle, it's so foreign to a lot of people that it's like hard. It's like they don't grasp the notion. So that's why I kind of went with it first, so you'll learn it, and everything else is going to be way easier. Remember, this time, imagine that the ground is at 400. Do not drop lower than 400. Watch the altitude, watch the ceiling. The ground, I mean, 400, that's where you want to be. Dropping still, you're still dropping. Stay at 400.
Oh, shit.
It's fine. At this point, just stay leveled. Not too sharply. Not too sharply.
I think I've already dropped too much power.
Yeah, you dropped too much. Yeah, you can recover still, but it's gonna be hard. That's definitely GG.
Hey, it wasn't the beautifulest landing in the world. So, hold on.
No,
So,
you broke your landing gear, I think.
oh, did I?
Yeah, you did, because you can see like it's crooked a little bit to the left.
Don't tell Looney. Don't tell Looney. So,
And those F-18 landing gears are pretty sturdy.
so hold on. So the meatball,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want the meatball to ever go to the top.
Nor to the bottom. You want it to stay as close to the center as you physically can.
Raffle for the people watching. Yeah, I can't believe we got so many people watching play DCS today. It's awesome. Thank you, guys. By the way, hit me with a follow. That'd be nice. And also, if you've got an Amazon Prime sub, feel free to use the Prime sub here. Typically, on days that I play other games, I don't make any money. So it's like taking a day off. Like, if I don't play Star Citizen, it's like taking a day off. So I appreciate you guys hanging around, just chilling out.
A lot of people from DCS community that I start seeing trickling in as well. They also like to help
Hey, get
new
down.
players into the game.
Get down. I think people love watching people play their game, you know, like I love watching new people learn Star Citizen. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It's just song request, !SR.
Okay, stay at 400 this time. Whenever
Tried,
you
I've
see
tried,
your
I've tried, I've tried,
trimming,
I've tried, I've tried.
Whenever you're trimming and you see that VVI fall too sharply, use a little bit of thrust, a little bit of throttle to keep it under control.
Hey, get down. You're gonna pull my headset.
But you're doing good. You're doing super good, actually. Stay at that 400 and leveled. Leveled. Now it's important to stay level. Because you want to see that meatball slowly coming up, and then you slowly start bringing the VVI down. Use a little bit more power. You're not leveled. You want those wings on the circle to be aligned with your Ryzen, so you don't lose more altitude, because you're already too low. The meatball's going to be rising like fast, given how low you are right now. Slowly bring it up, bring it up. Don't drop it whenever it's like on top of the green line. Just when it's approaching, that's when you start dropping it.
I bounced off it, I think.
Yeah, you did. You dropped a little bit of power. Just keep riding the meatball. That's it. That's what they call it. Just keep riding the meatball. Don't go like, shit, I need to drop it now so I land on top of the wire. No, nothing like that. Just keep riding the meatball. That's it. But the improvement you did, just in a matter of like 1-2 hours, you went from like smacking the deck to like slowly going in.
So just on the meatball question a second. If I go down at the right speed, the meatball should stay in the middle the whole time.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So I kind of want to do like a small drawing for you so you understand, because the moment I do it, you like it will click in. But I also don't want to take your attention away from the game and your thought process, so I'm just gonna let you write it out.
I think I stayed too fast.
You can drop it. Just keep that speed brake out. And then just try and stay aligned with your Ryzen, so like you lose as much power as you can. But yeah, you're like super fast. Yeah.
It's gonna be a rough landing, chat. Hold on to your ass.
Jesus Christ!
Hold on to your
rocketing
ass.
at it.
Hold on to your butts.
Nah.
What about the next?
way.
What about these people? Can we kill them?
No.
No.
Jesus Christ! First thing he thinks is like, I want to run over the crew.
We might as well. They're there. All right. Do you know what I did? I started the training process and then I forgot to brake. Because you start so close to it.
But that's the thing. You're supposed to. Like I said, the whole braking process is... I'm trying to describe it in a nutshell. So if you see that diagram that shows up when you begin the mission, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go across the carrier, keep going forward, then you turn around,
And rotate it.
180, then you start... As you rotate 180, you use it to drop speed, and when you're parallel to the carrier, you start putting the landing gear down, the flaps down, and then you do one last turn to the carrier, and then you do exactly what you're doing right now.
I've landed a couple of times, guys. I'm now just doing it over and over again. I don't feel like I'm dropping.
It doesn't feel boring.
No. I don't feel like I'm dropping fast enough here in height.
You mean you drop at your own rate as long as you reach the 400 before you're at the carrier. That's fine. Just you lose the altitude as much as the rate as you want to be. Just don't lose it too fast, otherwise you lose control of the descent.
Just trying to get it to drop right now. It's...
Don't drop too sharply. Just keep it under control, but you should be able to reach 400 way before you reach the carrier. You still have 4 nautical miles to go, which is plenty. That's good. Just hold it at your Ryzen at 400. Just align it with the horizon. Right, when you start seeing the meatball slowly rising up, you slowly go down. Like a smooth transition, but only when you see it. There you go. Now slowly go, start dropping down. Slowly. Slowly. No rush. Just keep it there between the horizon and 5. Just keep it between there. Just ride that meatball down. All right. Keep it on. You're doing fine. Just keep it there.
Hell yeah. Should we try and take off and then land?
Sure. Why not?
You might have to talk me through some of the stuff. I wouldn't worry about like cold. How do I do that though? Like how can I set up a mission?
There's if you restart the mission, you should have an option to spawn on the carrier.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think I get the meatball thing. Meatball thing. CVN, like what's it called?
It's so you see it on the right side. You'll have you have the options. It's CVN that you want to select.
Catapult.
Yeah.
Hey, get down. Get down. I can't right now. I can't. Oh, it's starting me on the catapult. We don't want to do this either, do we?
Okay, yeah, no, not like this. But it's a good like thing to practice like from launch to to landing.
Right, get down. Get down. Right now. Wonder how does this start you with wings down?
Okay, okay. Before you restart, look at the deck. Look at the left side. See the guy with the arm flapping?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the motion to bring it up. Bring a power, full power to it.
Ah. Hold on. I'm gonna break my neck. Right, go on. Go and lie down. Go and lie down. So here I just hit it, right?
Yes, you're signaling to bring full power. Whenever you're full power, then you do the salute. Now there's a keybind for it, but there's also options to do it, like with the F. I think it's what's the comms menu? I keep forgetting. Go to option. Press escape real quick. Go to options. To adjust controls, yeah.
Oh, hold on. I'll just do it on one of my things.
Yeah. Map it to something like really stupid right now, and then you'll change it.
Oh, hold on. I don't even know. I could put it on my stick. I'm holding it on. I am holding it.
No, you just need to press it once, not really hold. Just like a press and should be enough. All right. Then you give them the salute. And then they start prepping. So, during the entire time with a super carrier, they'll direct you from parking to launch, right? Like recently, they added the NPCs to tell you need to go right, need to go left, like pretty much direct you where you need to go.
Okay.
Let's figure this. They've got an enable on it.
Let's figure this out then, because I think there's a lot to remember from even just this bit. So,
yeah.
Is it? So I'm not starting from a catapult.
Not on the catapult. Not on the catapult. Not on the catapult. No.
How do I choose like a warm start?
Warm starts.
They're all cold.
Try the CVNs on the last CVNs if you could.
They're all cold starts, or
all of them are cold starts.
Yeah. We could do a cold start. Well, can't I just do a full? What's the button? Windows R.
There's yeah, I think it's in Windows R or something.
Windows H. Windows Home, I think, if I remember.
Oh, let me check. I don't use it, and I kind of don't relish the thought of ever using it.
Here you go. I've done it. It's Windows H.
Okay.
Windows Home. This will help me to start with.
Okay.
Although I don't know how to
It's
close.
part of the challenge.
Yeah, he wants me to do a full start. But
I can help you through it. It's not that hard. I mean, you also have the kneeboards to also help you with the steps.
does it close the cabin?
There's I think it might, but if not, there's a button on the right side that you can do it for.
Right, so first things, we can fold down the wing, right?
No, you keep the wings folded until you get out because it's a very narrow carrier. The wings stay folded until you get to the catapult.
Where's the canopy closed?
On the right side, below the canopy, there's a thing called open, close, open, hold, and close canopy. There's a button to the left of that text, like hidden. You need to press it there. It's like right, left to the text. It's like super stupid, but you almost
see
don't
the
see
button.
it. But it's there. But it's there.
I can't see it.
Alternatively, we can also map it. So you should have a keybind as well on the keyboard. But it's there. It's just like stupid.
I'll set a keybind.
Yeah.
I'll set a
I
keybind.
believe it or not, I also have a keybind for it. It's left control C, actually, to open and close. So if you want to leave it on keyboard because it's a non-critical function, you can always do that. Left control and C.
Roll left.
Also, don't forget that you have multiple modes on your throttle for the B1 to B6 buttons.
I need to lower the head. Hey, why are all the MFDs off?
Because there's a knob on top of them where you need to put it to today, but I think the game just did it for you.
Auto start stopped. Oh, okay. It's still going through the startup procedure. Holy shit! It's still doing it.
Yeah, because it does all these goddamn steps. Optimized, if you really optimize it, you shouldn't like do more than almost 5 to 7 minutes cold starting the thing.
All right.
And this is including GPS alignment.
Alright. Can I start moving now? Oh, it says lots of things not ready. It says engine
a lot of
start.
things are already like you're skipping a lot of things, like the IFCS testing. I kind of wanted to do a warm start. Let me check the mission, see if there's like no possibility at all of hot starting the aircraft. Because I think it's missing like a lot of things.
I don't even know where it wants me to go. Like, there's no man in front.
Yeah, where that crew is to the left, that's where you need to go. Catapult, airborne, cold starts.
I don't even think. Can I move yet?
Catapults,
Flight
airborne. Yeah, there's no like
Flight control.
hot start.
Feels like my brakes are on.
Our start sequence is running. Yeah. No, I think you got the chocks on. If you go to external, next to the landing gear, there should be like some blocks there to stop you from moving.
Yeah, there is. How do we get rid of them?
Yeah, you need to contact the crew to remove them. Let
How?
me see if I can. Let me 1 second. Let me see if I can find a keybind for it.
Like, or
Because it's like
ATC.
it's like a comms panel. It's like a comms panel, pretty much, right? You press a button, a pop-up will show up, and then you select the options of what you want to do, like through F1 through F4, for example.
Is it backspace? /?
I think it might be / yeah.
Backspace.
I don't remember because I have my own independent keybind for it. Yeah, the key communications menu. That's how it's called. Communications. Let's see what I got it bound to. Communications. Yeah, it's forward slash. Yeah, according to the
Forward slash
to
doesn't
the
do anything
keyboard.
to me though.
It's not. Yeah. Communications menu. Yeah, you might need to like bind something, at least on the joystick. So like, not on joystick, on the keyboard. So like something that it recognizes. You want like it's called communication menu, like the entire thing.
Right alt plus forward slash.
No, that's not it. That's well, actually no. That you can use that. Yeah, you can use that.
Still didn't work.
Then try bind the communications menu. I think it's because your radars are off that it doesn't allow you to use that. Because that's the same menu, but just for Radio 1. It's a whole DCS thing. Just look for communications. Communications. It's on the top.
It's
it
just
should
forward
be the first
slash. Just forward slash.
Yeah, exactly. But it's not recognizing the keyboard. It might be because of the setting of the keyboards, like the language layout.
Okay, that did. Okay, I got that to work.
Okay, perfect. You can use the mouse to click on the options as well. So you want ground crew. And on the ground crew, you'll see wheel chocks, and you ask to remove it.
Remove the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Okay, I think they've removed.
Right, there we go. Yeah, so now your aircraft is probably on the parked position. Yeah, your GPS is not aligned. Again, there's a lot of like errors to it. Your ICS is also not calibrated. I don't know if the cold start, the auto start did not enable it, if you got interrupted. But you got a lot of errors that are going to interfere with your ability to take off.
Maybe I restart.
So, yeah, restart and try and running the start the auto start again. See if this actually does it.
I might have interrupted it by trying to do something.
Yeah, I think when you lower the canopy, you might have interrupted it. Yeah. Good. There's like a whole thing to it. Like you have to do an IFCS bit, which is a test for the flight control systems, right? You have to like turn on the battery, start up the engines left and right. Just like a whole thing. It's not complex by any means. It's just like a lot of things, right?
Yeah, I think maybe I did interrupt it.
Maybe. Yeah, but at this point, like it doesn't matter. Just let it go. Like it's running engines and everything. So it's. If I remember the steps, like you turn on battery. Once you turn on battery, you start the engines, right? And
do you do this every time, or do you just do auto start?
Me, I do it every time, but like I'm fast with it. I'm like super fast. Like I've got everything down to a T. Like I know, like for example, when the engine does start, I can do this. Whenever GPS calibrating, I can do like a whole slew of process, like in the middle. So I'm never standing still waiting for something to initialize. Like I'm always calibrating something. So it's like some people don't like the whole cold start process. For example, you would be one of the people right now. But once you get it down, it's not very cumbersome at all. Now imagine if everyone had to do this on a fucking Gladius, you'd see a lot less people claiming the ship. Kick.
Flight control. Flight control.
I'm assuming I have to wait until the MFDs come on, because before I interrupt.
It will probably, yeah, because it's still like
It says
starting
right
the
engine
engines.
failure.
Yeah, because it's like it needs to start engine. So there's on the left MFD, there's a panel below it with a few numbers. You'll see that's the status for the engine. You'll see the right engine is functioning, it's at 100%, but the left one is off. You start each engine independently. So first you start the right and then you start the left one.
Do you know what? When I was watching Looney play, he didn't do any of this shit manually. I fucking swear.
He didn't. He's
No,
a pleb.
Bollocks did he? He just fucking
He's a
started.
pleb. He's a pleb. Oh, I mean, come on, Krieger. Like, you forget, like, set up mids, you're doing the bits test, the bit test, for example. Yeah, there's a lot of things you do.
Is this still going?
It's. I told you, this process is like the least optimized bullshit you could do on this aircraft. By now, I would have the engines on, I would have the GPS almost finished calibrating, and everything almost complete. Because this thing does is, like pretty much in real life, like one step at a time. This the checklist. This is on. Okay, this is on now. Now I go this. Now this is done. Now I go this. You know.
This is
And most
crazy.
people don't know
Taking
this.
forever.
Because, like I told you, like it's very unoptimized. It does like one step at a time, very slowly. It's like asking your grandma to go fucking play Call of Duty, dude. That's the same result.
Can we do this faster manually? Have you taught me through it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And you can also understand each of the steps as well. Like it'd be a chance to explain it to you.
Is it still going, Krieger? Is this normal? Like the amount of time that it's
down.
taken?
Look down.
Look down.
Yeah, if you look to the bottom MFD, I want to see if the GPS calibration is still going at it. Can you zoom in on that screen?
Which one?
The center lower one.
I can't zoom in. Or...
There should be some, like a value to it, see if it's still going. I don't want to see if the INS is still calibrating. For 3 months, and I forgot, like, I don't remember by head like where the calibration value is on that MFT. Yeah, I mean 5 seconds for the stored heading, yeah.
Is one of your crews stuck in the engine? I think so. The auto start's not like in the top corner now.
Yeah. I think it might be it, and I think it needs to do like the rest. Okay. You want to try giving it a whirl while well, want to try to do it like manually and see if it appeals you a little bit better.
Auto start doesn't turn on stored heading alignment, so GPS alignment takes forever. Is that what's happening right now? It's just the GPS that's taking forever?
Yeah, it's waiting for the GPS to align without stored heading. So the stored heading, it uses the current position where the aircraft is to calibrate, which is a lot faster. But it's doing it manually, which takes, I think it's like 10 minutes or more.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, how can we do it quicker then? Because we just need to get going.
All right. So you do it. You restart it. If you can restart it, we can go through the steps like and do it a little bit quicker.
Bottom center MFD. What would that have done? Could I have skipped it? I'm waiting to see what this guy says.
It uses store the heading when you push that button. But I'll go through the steps with you and try and do it. Okay, so look on the bottom right. See a right MFD. Look on the bottom, on the panel where there's a dial to it. There should be below the hook. Below the hook. Sorry, it's better if I say it this way. Below the hook. Yeah, there's like a row of three switches. The one on the center where it reads when it reads bat.
Engine
Sorry?
on. Battery on.
No. It battery. Yeah, that's one you want to enable. Battery on first.
Yeah, battery on.
Right there you go. Now everything light up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then on the left side, there next to the throttle, or below the throttle, the most left switch, it's going to be like called APU. Below the throttle, on the physical throttle of the aircraft. Like,
I can't look down that far. My tobii isn't letting me look.
Oh shit.
Well, how can I fix that?
We need to go to that
Tobii thing.
yeah, to the tobii, and I can try and give you my values actually. Let's see
can't-
if
I
that
can't-
works for you.
I can't bloody look around.
Yeah. I know. Let me see if I can give you my values if it actually works for you. Alright, like instead where it says simple, go advanced. And
Yeah.
we'll try and do it just a little bit better. Okay, on the advanced, first on the head tracking settings, head rotation. You go head rotation, you set the yaw to 1.63 on the sensitivity, and the curve 0.15.
What did you say the curve was?
0.15, 1.15.
Yeah.
Right. Then you'll just play along with these values as you wish. Pitch, same values.
What was it again? 1 point.
1.63 and 15. Or 0.15.
Yeah.
Now, do you want roll on the head?
I
or
never
no
put
roll at all.
I never do roll.
Okay, then go to roll and just where it says enable head roll, disable it.
Yeah, it's off already.
Okay, perfect. All right. Camera boost. I usually have this. Oh, sorry. Head position. You don't want that active as well, so disable it if it's on. And the camera boost. I think I left it as it is default, so it should be good like it is.
Mhm.
High tracking movement. I disabled it entirely.
Mhm.
And I think that's it. Limits, I don't have limits for it. See how that feels in game.
Okay, I can look down further.
Okay, then you need to adjust the curve a little bit better so that at the end of the spectrum it allows you to go down a little bit more smoother without having like to twist your entire neck. But underneath the throttle, behind the throttle, there's, like I said, there's a button called APU.
Hold on.
Almost
Head
next to the-
rotation,
okay.
curve. On which one? Yaw or pitch?
I would say both.
I don't want to break my
actually.
neck.
Yeah, I think you need to set the curve so that at the far end, the curve is way more aggressive. You can do that on the graph itself rather than on the slider.
I'll just slide it up a little bit and see if that...
Yeah, play around with it. This is the part where you start discovering the thing for yourself.
I think we can go for now off that. Hey, Billy.
Awesome.
Also lazy. How's it going? Right, what am I doing? Left near throttle?
Okay, so on the left, bottom and left of the throttle, close to the wall, there's a button called APU. Turn it on.
Oh.
And when you do, you'll start hearing an engine going.
It's not letting me put it on.
It should. You're using right click or left click?
Left click and right click.
Both of
don't do
them work.
anything.
Yeah, both of them work. It's not letting you put on. You sure you're clicking the APU?
Yeah.
Yeah, is the battery on? No, the battery's not on. You need to put the... Oh, it is.
Here's a...
What the fuck? Yeah, 1 second. Like, I had to restart this shit in my hand.
It is still fucking terrible.
It is, yeah. It just use this downtime to kind of adjust it. Because you need to feel comfortable with it, given that how much you're gonna move it. It's funny because after I've enabled my battery, it did let me put my AP on. So on the graph, instead of searching the slider on the graph, those 2 points at the middle of it, play around with those and see how it feels. Yeah, bring it down a little bit closer to the center. I think, kind of ramp up the response.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Switches.
It's
next to
harder.
the
Okay,
battery.
then do the opposites. Like what? Just to play around with it a little bit. Okay, the battery is off. Put the battery that is the center button to the on position.
Okay, now it's on.
Okay, perfect. Now go to the APU and start it up. You should see here like a noise engine startup.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Now that the engine started up, we want to set the engine crank to the right one. So below the APU button, there's going to be a switch that goes left and right. You want to right click it.
Yeah.
Right click on top of it. That will start up the engine, the right engine. Okay, perfect. Now on the left MFD, look below it. There's going to be a panel with some numbers. All right. When it reaches 30, you can start the engine itself. Now to start the engine, it's the throttle. You have to bring the throttle from idle, from off to idle. That's going to be right shift, home. Now look at the numbers, it should start ramping up. That means the engine is like, now the engine is starting up. Oh, by the way, on the generators, did you next to the battery, the right and left one, are they up or down, by the way?
Flight controls. Flight controls.
They're off.
The right and left, the right and left one to the battery, are they off or on?
Off.
Off?
Oh
Yeah, you
no,
need to
just
put them
in the
on.
middle. Just in the middle.
Oh, then they're good. Then let it be. They're normal. They're actually good. Okay. All right. So once the engine's running, you can turn on the MFDs and put them today.
How do I turn the MFDs on?
So there's a dial on top of the MFDs. Scroll them today. Just click on top. Click on and right click on top of the dials. That should turn them today. Okay, all of them, including the bottom one. The bottom one is like a scroll, so you need to scroll your mouse wheel up, and it will increment. Yeah, put them all the way up. There you go. Okay, perfect. Now let's start the left engine. Go back to the same engine crank before, the button below the APU, and this time left click it. Make sure that that's in the center position. If it is, you can left click it.
Yeah, I can see the left engine starting now.
Okay, perfect. Same deal as before. Once it reaches 30, feel free to crank it up. The way you do it is the same. It's the other way. It's right, alt, and home, but only when it reaches 30. There it is.
Yep, starting.
Awesome, awesome. All right. Meanwhile, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna make it a little bit quieter. So this you need to turn like the head all the way left on the left panel. It's gonna be a stretch here, but bear with me. Minimize it, don't close it, so you don't lose it. Okay, so all the way to the left of the panel, right? On the left panel, all the way to the back, there's gonna be, you're gonna see like two dials, right? on the leftmost dial, below the throttle. If you look all the way down where the throttle is and keep going left, there's going to be like 2 dials. On top of the last left dial, there's going to be a switch. Press that up. It's going to be called O-box. O-box.
On.
Okay, this enables oxygen to the cabin. Now you may close the cabin. Control, left control and C. That will close it.
Got it.
Perfect. All right, let's start GPS align. Let's reset the flight control system meanwhile. Okay.
Go on then.
So below the throttle as well, you have a red capped switch, and to the left of it, you have a button with big words saying reset FCS. You see them? To the right of the red capped button.
Reset. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, press and hold it. Okay, that's good. That should be enough. Now, this resets the IFCS alarms. Now, this is the tricky part. On the right MFD, there's going to be on the left side of the right MFD, there's something called FCS/MC.
See it?
You see it? Okay. Press and hold left click on it. Don't let go of the left click. Okay. Sorry, where it says FCS, press and hold the left click and don't let go. Now, look to the right, underneath the cabin, underneath the right panel, where the button to close the canopy is, and there's going to be like a small little button for you to press. Ah, you can't see it because of the angle. I fucking hate this. I hate this. Okay.
You can see a couple here.
You want to do
15, 15, 7.
That's none of those. You physically can't see it. That's the problem. Oh, wait. I think I see it. It's the you see like a small flip switch to the right? To the most right underneath the cabin. It's like super hard to see it, but you see it? There you go. Press right click and hold it.
FC at bits.
Okay, exactly, yeah. Now, while holding right click, go to the MFD and left click where it says FCS.
Testing.
And you see exactly. Now, okay, good. If you look to the wings, what it's doing is it's auto-testing the control surfaces. It's moving the flaps around, it's making sure that the FCS is perfectly working, and if everything's alright. Okay? Like it's gonna start moving the flaps, gonna the ailerons, everything. Okay. When it's done testing, it will beep at you saying, good to go. Now, let's align the GPS, shall we? So, on the same place where you press that flip-up switch for the IFCS, there's going to be 2 knobs next to it, right? There's one called radar, and there's another one called INS to the right of it. The one on the right, set it to CV, which means carrier alignment.
CV, yep.
Yeah, CV. Okay.
Radar?
Now that it's set as CV, the radar you can turn it to standby for now.
Okay.
Right. You will enable it to operational when you're airborne. Now, what is this? Is it's trying to align using the carrier as its fixed point. So if you look to the MFD on the bottom, right? There's going to be on the bottom of the center MFD, to the left, there's something called STD HDS. You see it?
Is it behind the stick? I can't see it.
It should be behind the stick. If you click on the handle of the stick, it should make it go away.
I can't get the stick.
On the bottom, on the base. It should be on the base of the stick, like where it contacts. It should be something like, there you go. All right, now on the MFD, look for where it says STD HDG. It's on the bottom of the center MFD. When you see it, click it.
I don't know where. Yeah, I can't see that.
If you can't see it, I think I know why. On the bottom of the MFD, let's turn down the gain a little bit. On the left bottom of the MFD, there's something called gain. Just decrease it and see if you can help. If it helps you search it. Right.
STADS.
Exactly. Yeah. Press it. That's stored heading. It makes the alignment so much faster.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Right. Let's turn on the HUD. So on the bottom of where that keypad is in front of you, there's like a knob, a big knob. Turn that up.
Which one?
The one on the most left one. The most left one underneath the keyboard.
This one.
Yeah. Turn it all the way up. You can scroll wheel or you can press and hold left and push the mouse up. Right. That means the HUD is now up and running.
Right.
Cool. Perfect. Shouldn't be much longer than this. Just for the takeoff, so you don't need much more. All right. Let's see what else here.
I'm gonna forget how to land by the time we go through this.
Dude, come on, don't tell me like that. All right, on the below the battery button, 2 rows below, there's going to be a big knob to the right.
Leader.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Turn that. Do a 360. Turn with the button by right-clicking on it, the big one.
L off.
Yeah, bring it all the way up, back to the top
Normal.
position. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right, perfect. Lastly, what else? I kind of also wanted to enable the radar. I haven't cold started this thing in fucking months now. What else are we missing? Besides everything else. All right, let's turn on the panel, the panel as well. So those buttons where it says AP, IFF, TCN, ILS, there's like a row of them, and then on the last one there's an on and off. So we go for sequence. AP, then press on.
Wait. INS over this side on the right.
No. On the keyboard that was in front of you, underneath the HUD. There's like, do you see the keyboard numbers, and then below it there's a row of letters.
Oh
saying
yeah.
AP,
IFF,
Right.
TCN.
All right. This is to turn on the systems. For now, let's turn on AP, which is autopilot. So you press AP and then on.
I just pressed
press
AP
on.
and then what on.
All right. Okay. Then IFF and on.
Yeah.
Then TCN and on.
Hmm.
Right. Then ILS and on.
Hmm.
And then DL, press once and then on.
Hmm.
And then you press DL again and press on again, because this enables 2 data links, data link 4 and data link 16. One is an old data link and the other one's a new
The next
one.
one's not
And then
going on
BC Okay, that's fine. It's because probably because GPS alignment is still it's still going. Then BCN is on.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
All right.
These guys have to learn all
Oh
this.
yeah. Yeah, you can, and once you've done this like by memory, you like do it super fast. Okay, so look at the panel, and the center panel, and there should be like a text saying on the center bottom saying qual, and then a bunch of numbers, right? If it reads 0.5, the alignment's good. What does it read for you?
Hard to see it because I can't zoom in.
There's an axis that you can do. Okay, so this is the cool thing that I always do on mine, and you all might want to do it as well. So press escape.
0.5.
0.5. Okay, then when go back to the knob that said CV, and set it to. Shit. Give me a second.
CV.
The one that you did the alignment next to the radar. Remember?
Oh.
Yeah, where it says CV, you're gonna put it to IFA. On the right side.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember? Okay, perfect.
Operational.
You can put it operation. That's the radar. But the knob to the right, you're gonna set it to IFA, which means in-flight alignment.
Okay, it's on now.
Okay, perfect. This means the alignment is complete. Your plane now knows where it is.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I think I don't gonna bother you like with the rest of the things, right? What you're gonna do for now is make sure that you're prepped for takeoff. Okay, so on the right MFD, what you're gonna do is press. You're already in the menu, so what we need gonna do is, let's see, checklists. Yeah, it's checklist. Okay, so press menu again on the right MFD. And then you're going to see on the right side of it, top right, saying CHQ LST, which means it's checklist.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Then you're going to see like 00, right? Now, what you're going to do is you're going to press and hold the takeoff trim. See if those values change to something like 12.
What buttons takeoff trim?
Remember when you had to set the trim to up, down, left, and right? So if you press in, that's the takeoff trim. You mapped it this way, remember?
Yeah, it's not doing anything, you know.
Press and holding it. It's not doing anything?
No, not doing anything, no.
Uh,
Even if I do it
can't
manually, like up and down, it's not changing.
it's not doing it. I remember this is the problem with the aircraft.
It did it yesterday when we were trying to...
Yeah. You did, and it is supposed to, because when you press takeoff trim, that number 00 is supposed to head to put yourself to 12. I don't remember why it's not doing it in a moment. I don't think it's a keybind thing, because you bound it perfectly yesterday. It's a T/O trim button.
Yeah, it is. It's just pushing the button. Can I do it manually?
Okay. Yeah, you can do it manually, like on the cockpit. It's underneath the throttle. To the left of the red capped button, press and hold that middle button. Yeah, press and hold it.
Still 0?
Right. It's still 0, right? Yeah, exactly. Because it's a whole thing this aircraft like has to do with it. Set flaps to half, I think. I think that might be it, if I'm not mistaken.
Fuck, what was the half one? That one, maybe?
I think you mapped only full and
No, I did a half as well.
and then you did? Okay. See if you can remember it. If not, you can do it however you see fit.
There's nothing here that says what it is it?
It's on the left panel, next to there should be like a big below the landing gear, right underneath the landing gear. You set it to half already. There you go.
How'd you do it? It says half.
It's the button underneath the landing gear lever. It's on the center, which means half.
Wait, which one's the? Oh, here.
Yeah, exactly.
And that says half, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
You see it? Okay, perfect.
Well, I put auto.
No, you're going to leave it at half for now.
Yeah. Oh, I
actually,
see.
set it to half. Set it to auto. Yeah, and try to take off trim again, if I'm not mistaken. And I assume it's not doing anything still, right?
0 still. Can I do it manually?
Yeah. No, I don't think you can, because if it's not doing it like this, then it's not going to do it like properly, if I'm not mistaken. All right. It's fine. Just tell the crew chief to remove the wheel chocks for now, and they're going to release the parking brake, and we're going to try and do it while you're on the catapult.
Why have I now got a cursor?
Sorry?
I've now got a cursor in game. Oh, it's because I'm on this. Remove.
Yeah, because you still have the menu. Yeah, have you told them to remove the wheel chocks?
Copy. Wheel chocks are
Like,
now
they should
removed.
physically respond to you,
Alright,
if
they're
that's the
done now.
case. Okay. Now let's release the parking brake. Below the landing gear lever, on that panel, there should be the parking brake, which is like a handle, or an orange handle, like a small one, not the big one. You press it in with the left mouse, and it should go in.
Park all. Timer brake. Park.
Yeah.
This big yellow one.
Yeah. The not the big yellow one, the small yellow one, the one on the bottom.
Right, it's off, I think.
Yeah, okay, perfect. I think you can now start moving the aircraft.
Am I just
We'll
slowly
give a little
going
bit
to
of-
where he is?
All right. First things first. Press the nose wheel steering at least once. The button.
Yeah.
Okay, you should see like NWS read on the HUD.
Yeah, it's a
high, which means that the aircraft can now turn like high, very fast to left and right. Okay, give it a little bit of input to the throttle, just a smudge bit, get the aircraft moving, and then turn to the end of the runway, the left end of the runway. What you want to do is like you want to curve around and meet those guys as coming in from the back of the runway, pretty much.
How far down am I going?
Not too much. Before the wires should be good enough for you to start turning.
Am I going
Don't
to
forget
this
to use
yellow?
the brakes. Yeah. You go towards the guys. Yeah, you start seeing the guy doing some signs to you, right? If they don't, then turn right, go over them to the one on the front, where the other guys on the front of the boat are. Sometimes they're iffy. I don't recognize where you're, which pad are you on.
None of them are making signs at me.
Yeah, go for the one that's making signs. That's the one you want to do. Okay, slow down. Use your turbo brakes to like measure up your speed. It does signs. The guy on the center of the catapult should start doing signs to you. If he's not, then he's not recognizing you.
Oh, he's doing it?
Okay, perfect. Right, so when does this with the arms of crossing it? It means that extend your wings. So now it's the time to unfold your wings. To unfold your wings, it's on the below the hook.
Done it?
Yeah, and then press in. There we go, perfect. All right, now follow his directions. Whenever he has his arms close together, like on the center, that means go forward. When he's aiming with one arm to one of the sides, that means turn your nose to that direction. When he's waving
does he still
at
want
you
me to go towards him now?
Yeah, follow his instructions to a T. When he's waving his arm like with both his arms is waving at you, it means go forward. Just go forward slowly until it changes. There you go. When he closes his fists, it means stop. All right. Now it is going to align you to the catapult. When he's pulling your arm like that, it means lower your launch bar.
Fuck.
Don't move your aircraft. Just lower the launch bar. Should be on the left side of the landing gear.
Left side of the landing.
Left side of the flaps. Precisely to the left of the flaps. Below the green-orange bar. And below the landing gear lever.
Oh, launch something.
Yeah. That's the launch bar. That's what's going to attach to the catapult. Just wait a little bit and they'll attach you.
Okay, I think he's done.
All right. Perfect. While he's at it, try and the takeoff trim again. Try and press and holding it.
It's not changing the number on the stack.
I keep I know this happened to me like once and one or twice.
It's not even doing it
But
manually. So should we just try and throw it
Yeah.
off the end?
Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll figure out why it's not doing it. But now he's telling you to go forward, right? Like the guy on the left side. If you look to the left, like I think he's waving his arms at you, that means go forward. You're gonna hit a bump. you need to give a little bit of thrust to go over it because you're going over the hook. Stop when he tells you to stop and just wait. Keep it.
Just tell me to pull the bar back up, is he?
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm?
Right, and now you know what this rest means
Do I
because
have
you
to
went
salute
over
him?
it already. Yeah. No, full throttle, and then salute him. If it doesn't work the first time, try and do it again. It'll probably do it. There we go.
Do I just go now?
He'll launch you. Yeah, the aircraft will probably dip down. Yeah, it dips down because you don't have the takeoff trim. That's why I was so concerned about
Oh my
it.
god, all of that!
But you could see like it didn't took that long to like start the aircraft, and you're pretty much at the beginning.
Took about 25
Right.
hours, what do you mean?
You're a Star Citizen player. Everything that takes longer than 5 minutes, you're already complaining.
Right, hold on,
It's understandable.
let's try and do it fast, okay? Go through it like as quick as you can. I'll try and remember
All right,
next time.
battery.
Okay, hold on. Yes, so I'll
Battery
try and
on.
remember where it is. I'll try and remember. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
I know.
Yeah, battery's on.
APU on.
It's on this left-hand side. Okay, APU's on.
Right, left. Now, left engine, right engine crank. Below the APU. That's the dial that goes sideways, remember? Yeah.
Right engine cranking. It's
All
counting,
right.
it's counting.
Alright, well, while it waits, turn on the MFDs today. All of them. Right shift home.
What do I do? Right shift home.
Right shift home.
Is that turning the engine on now?
Yes, it is. Radar to standby.
Radars on this side. Standby. INS.
No, not yet. The aircraft's not on. The electric system won't respond. O-box on. The oxygen button.
Flight controls.
I don't remember where oxygen is.
It's on the left side. It's on the left side. Everyone forgets about this one. It's on the most left side
OBS,
one.
OBS,
The one-
O-box.
Yeah, O-box, exactly. That's
O-box
the
is on.
oxygen. All right. Left engine crank.
Left engine is cranked.
All right.
Flight
Start
controls.
start INS to CV.
CV.
All right. Wait for the standard heading. Enable standard stored heading on the center MFD.
Yeah.
All right. Then
Should I do shift
now
and
you enable the
home
left-
again?
Now it's right alt on because it's the left engine.
Yeah, cranking it.
All right. Now IFCS reset.
Oh, do I do that on the terminal?
Bottom. It's on the bottom left below behind the throttle. Remember, right of the red capped button. Press and hold it. Now we'll hold it for like 2 seconds, let it go, and then you do the IFCS bit, which is now you go to the right, find that flick switch that is hard to find underneath the canopy. Press and hold it with one of the mouse buttons, and then go to IFCS MS and then IFCS.
Sorry, you mean this MC thing? FCS MC?
Yes, IFCS MC, then press IFCS while still holding the button.
Oh, I can't.
You can't? Okay. Then let go of that switch and just press FS MS. Alright, then go press that switch and while holding it, press FCS.
Oh, there we go, in test.
Perfect. All right. Enable the HUD.
Okay. I'm remembering some.
Yeah, it's not that hard. When you understand the logics for it, it's not that hard.
Did you just call
Okay.
my dog it? Cara.
Oh.
Should I close the
All right.
canopy?
Close the canopy. Enable the arm the ejection seat.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I pressed the wrong.
It's control C, if I'm not mistaken, for the canopy.
Ejection seat?
Yeah, it's right on the
Arm?
right of the seat. Small flag. Okay, perfect.
We
Well
didn't do
done.
that before.
No, we didn't, because there's no need for it. All right. Heading is GPS alignment. Check if 0.5, and if so, IFA.
I think it's 0.5.
You want a zoom button, by the way?
Oh, yeah, we'll set that up later. It's...
Okay.
I've done the IFA.
Alrighty.
He's actually lying here upside down on his back.
Menu. On one of the MFTs, go menu and enable and go checklist.
Yeah.
If you don't see it, press the menu again and then checklist, and try and do the takeoff trim to press and hold takeoff trim. And see if it sets to 12.
It's not doing it.
Yeah, I need to figure out what the fuck is going on right there. That's not natural to go so. On the bottom of the MFD, there's the standby gauge, which has a red flag on it, like a red thing. Below the right MFD, there's like a small red thing. Okay, that gauge, it has a button on it. Press and hold it.
On the red thing itself.
No, below the red thing, there's like a small knob. Press and hold it, and scroll up just a smudge bit, while holding the left click. Did the red flag go away?
No. Oh, now it has.
Okay, perfect. Then means the standby cage is out. Perfect. Radar altimeter. Let's enable it by next to the left of the hook. There's like a display with numbers. Same thing with the knob. Scroll up, press and hold it, and then scroll up a little bit.
What should I set?
You can set it for, like, for example, 2 or actually 3. I set it to 3 just in case. That's 300 feet, just to be unless you're like too low for the carrier, for example. Okay, perfect. Press and hold the takeoff trim again, please. See if that fixed it, or see if that concurs with it.
Nope, still not doing
Still
it.
nothing. Okay.
Trim is flashing on the left-hand side, though. See that?
Where is it?
On the
Where is it
left-hand side
flashing?
MFD in the bottom corner. Advanced skid, trim, target data.
Yeah, because you don't have trim set for takeoff. That's the thing. Let me think. I need to search for why it's not doing it. Actually. Okay, let's do it like this. Go back to the bit page, like on the right MFD. Press menu until you have thing on top called bit.
Yep.
Then go bit.
Yeah.
No, no, Mastro, it's not that. All right. Oh, it's okay. The FCS is not right. Okay, I know why. Press the FCS MC again, and do that same step of holding that button and pressing FCS, and stay on that page until it gives you the beep.
Do I need to do the bit switch again?
Yeah, do the FCS reset and then do that switch and the FCS. Like that whole step we did before. IFCS restart first and then do that flip up switch.
It's not, the bit thing isn't staying.
Because you need to, like, you press and hold with the right click, right? And then you press with the left click on the MFD. Alright, let it be in test for a little bit. when it starts beeping at you, it means it completed the bit and it's good to go. What else can we do? Oh, we can turn on the RWR. So
I'm
on
half
the bottom
flaps as
of-
well.
Okay, perfect. Go to the bottom of the center MFD, and there's like a knob and a switch. Right?
Mhm.
Set that knob to standby, which is the jammer,
Mhm.
and the switch set it to on. Just one left click on it. Or well, sorry, one right click on it.
On
My apologies.
dispenser?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There we go. So that's your electronic warfare panel. That's where you have your flares and chaff, and that's where you have your jammer as well.
Mhm.
Is it still testing the FCS?
It says in test.
Okay, perfect. Let us be. Okay, on the left panel, press menu until you see something called EW. If you don't see it already.
EW, yeah.
Okay, the electronic warfare. Click on it.
Mhm.
All right. You on the bottom. It should stay. It should say standby, off. Right.
Standby and off on top.
Yeah. 1 second. All right. The knob set it to XMIT.
What knob?
Oh, the one on the bottom. On the bottom below.
Bottom
Yeah,
right?
it's still giving. Yeah. Bottom. No, sorry, on the center. Center MFD on the bottom, the jammer one. Yeah, they set it to XMIT, and the FCS gave you an error again. So let's set the flaps to full this time.
Mhm.
And then IFCS reset, the button on the left behind the throttle. Press and hold it below the throttle. The IFCS reset. Sorry, the stream is a little bit delayed for me. Press and hold it for 2 seconds, and then use that flip up trigger, the flip up button on the right, and then press FCS.
What flip up button?
The one next to the below the canopy, the one that's hidden next to the. Yeah, I think you got it. Yeah, press and hold it, and then press FCS at the same time.
Okay, it's in
There
test.
we go. In test. Okay.
You
perfect.
can't
Let
do it the
run
other way
through.
around. You can't right click the FCS and then left click the
No. It needs to be IFCS, and that's to be that flip switch, and then the FCS. Unfortunately, that's how you do it. Okay.
Can't even tell it.
Turn on AP, IFF, and all those on the HUD. And once the FCS is good to go, I think we're good to launch.
Oh, the AP. The AP isn't
The AP is
turning
on.
on.
No, it's on. It's already on. It turns on when you select one of those options, which is altitude, heading select, and attitude and altitude. There we go. Data link. Remember, it's always 2 times for the data link.
I did the data link twice.
Press again when it's on the page for data link. Press it again. It goes to a secondary page.
Still isn't. Oh, it did.
And it-
It did that time.
Yeah. There you go. This means your data link is on now. Perfect. All right, it's still testing. Hopefully it doesn't come degraded again. So lastly, on the left side, there's a dial to the right of the right MFD. Turn it up a little bit.
A dial to the right of the MFD.
Yeah, it's called HMD. Right MFD, and to the right of it, there's there's a small dial called HMD. Okay, perfect. And now you should have the HMD setup going. FCS usually doesn't take this long. That's weird. It should already been completed. But you did everything correctly. Like you resetted the FCS. You reset the FCS. You're in full flaps and. Yeah, it's restricted. Okay. Okay, I'll figure out what's going on in there because it doesn't usually do this for me. Go back to the checklist and see if it responds to the takeoff trim, just in case, and set your flaps to half.
Hmm?
Okay. Did the takeoff trim do anything? It's already still 0.
Oh. Still 0.
Yeah, it's because of that IFCS thing.
Why can't you just
I don't-
manually input it?
Because of the FCS problem, the IFCS says it's not been tested, it's problematic, so it doesn't let you do anything with it. It's like, no, it's not good, so you can't work with it. I'm trying to figure out why it's not good, or why it's refusing to do so. But now, let's do it one last time. Now that the flaps are half, did we do the test with the flaps half, or did we do it full?
We did it on both, I think.
I think. Okay, set it to set the flaps to off, or retract them, and let's do the test again. See if it likes that.
How'd you turn them off? Because it's auto.
It's
powerful.
all the way up. It's all the way up. It's auto. It's auto. I say off, but they're never off. They're auto. Okay, then do the same thing. IFCS reset.
How do I get back to the IFCS menu though?
The IFCS page, it's on the top where it says bit. Yeah, you need to first reset it. You need to IFCS reset, and then you do the other steps.
It's in test again.
Okay. Look to the back of you on the wings, and see if any control platforms are moving. Because usually when you do these tests, they start moving on their own. Like they go up, down, left, right.
Doesn't look like it's doing anything.
Yeah, that's what's concerning.
Should we try and do a full auto start again and just wait for the sat nav?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, sure. I'm just wondering if you're like holding the FCS flip switch while pressing the FCS. It's actually doing it or not.
Well, so the only thing I can do is I can right click it and it looks like it does stay held up, and then it's hard to know if I
But
go
then
back
left
over
click.
here.
Yeah,
And then I'm left
that's the way
clicking
that's
this one.
supposed to do. Yeah, that's the way that it's supposed to.
Plus also it says it's testing.
Yeah, but while it's testing, it should move the platform, the platforms.
Yeah, I don't think this is working.
Like, it's super weird.
Right, okay, it doesn't matter, because what we'll do is we'll restart it. I'll try an auto start.
Yeah. But that's what I'm trying to like. This just goes to demonstrate that if the like putting aside this FCS problem, let's imagine the FCS calibrated properly at the beginning, right? Like, you see how fast you went through the steps, through the motions, and like how easily you can get the aircraft up and running. If it wasn't for the SCF's problem, you already be up in the air like for almost 10 minutes.
Oh, you know what? One of the guys has sent me like how to do it. Like, you know,
A video, like I think it's the one called "How to Cold Start Under 60 Seconds."
no,
right?
it's like a guide. It's like a guide. It's like a checklist, and it says here the FCS bit test perform. Hold the Y key on the bit page, and press FCS MC, which I guess is what we're doing by holding in the button.
Yeah, exactly. It is. Like, if you press Y, you'll see that the button stays like flipped up on the cockpit. That's the hotkey for it.
I'll try and do
the
it.
Y is there.
Let me try and do it what he's said here. Well, because we'll try it that way, right?
Yeah, sure.
Plus, this will be a good idea to see if I understand what the fuck I'm doing. So, battery switch.
Oh, yeah.
Battery switch with a right click. Parking brake set to verify. This.
Yeah, I just did my bit switch, and it actually like did everything properly. Beeped at me saying it's go.
Rearm and refuel order. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's the stab. Oh, no, I don't. Rearm and refuel. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's to get your payload going. It's what you would do to like put your weapons in the aircraft, but you're not doing that for now. So you can skip
APU
this
switch
step.
on, engine crank, right click, and then right throttle to idle at 18. I don't know what that means.
It means to set your throttle to all the way back, just to make sure that it's. When it's at 30, that's where you set the engine crank, the engine startup with that key, hotkeys. The way I have it in mind is I have a detente that when I go over it, it starts the engine. Like it has a physical detent, so I can't push any further unless I lift the throttle. You can crank it. You're already at 30.
Wait, the crank's already on the right though. Oh wait, no, what do I do?
No, sorry, not crank, start up. Start it. Start the engine. It's already cranked and it's started.
Yeah, I forgot to do that bit.
Hold on, I'll give you the hotkey again. It's
Shift and
the
home.
right shift home. The right shift and home.
Radar knob, the OPS thing. Oh no, it's the side.
Up operational.
In snob CV.
Don't do it now. This is the aircraft is not on. It needs to be fully on before you do that.
Okay. Why isn't this one on?
You don't forget you can turn the airbox on as well.
I should probably do the other engine, right?
If you already started that one, it should already be on, but I don't see the MFTs go up. Did you enable the battery?
Yeah.
Why are the MFTs coming up? Oh, the MFTs are up. It's just the left side's not up.
And then alt home. OBOG switch on. FCS. Can I put on the INS knob now?
Yes. Yeah, you should. But remember, the center MFT is not turning on for some fucking reason.
Flight control.
Oh, there we go. When she said roll left, that's when everything's turning on.
HSI
now you can do
page,
it.
standard HDG. What does that mean? On the bottom display? Oh, standard HDG.
Yeah, standing heading. Yeah, so if you want to read it better, instead of being on the bottom MFD, you can set the same thing to the left or right MFD. The way you do it is you go to menu.
Hold on. Half. That's set to half. Half.
Flaps, okay.
Anti-skid field on. Anti-skid off, field on. I don't know where to do that though, it doesn't say.
It's right next to the, I think it's below the flaps button.
Anti-skid on.
Yeah.
Flap switch half, I've done. Bit test, hold Y on the bit page and press the release Y
FCS.
and wait about 20 seconds for the go to.
Yeah, so press and hold Y and then press the FCS button there on the bit page.
Does
Here,
it say I have
hold.
to...
Press and hold Y and then FCS.
in test?
Good. Perfect.
It says wait about 20 seconds for the go. And then the next
Sure.
one is take off trim, just push.
You need to add
Oh,
the
it's done,
FCS
it's
to
gone,
conclude,
it's
otherwise
done it.
it won't. It's done it? Did it beep? Okay, perfect. Go to the checklist to make sure that it's that the trim takeoff trim takes it.
Yeah, 12.
Perfect. Okay, so another cool thing is that given your weight, your takeoff trim should be around 17. So trim down until you go 17. or trim your nose up, however you want to say it, until it reaches 17.
Right, 17.
Perfect. That's your takeoff trim. That's the trim for the weight that you have.
IFF and
in case you're
DLL
wondering-
on.
Yeah, exactly. It's the one on below the keypad. In case you're wondering, your aircraft weight is on that checklist. It's called A-C WT. It should be now the value 33554 on the right MFD. That's how you check your weight.
Can you see mine?
Yeah, on the right MFD, below where it says dispenser, it's like a bunch of numbers. That's the weight. Yeah, 33767. That's how you set your takeoff trim for the correct weight you have. All right. Down there's a multitude of things that you could do.
Flare
for mission
switch.
prep. Yep. The dispenser, the flash switch is the dispenser one on the bottom of the center MFD.
Dispenser.
Yep.
I think that's on.
Then you can set, then you can set the SCM for standby, which is the knob to the right of the dispenser.
It says power on, Rora, ALR67. Oh,
Yeah,
it says
that's
bottom
the-
display verify quali OK is displayed on the HSI page in
Yeah,
Snob.
it's 0.5 and it says, and to the right of it says OK. Then you can set the IFA.
It says quali not non-attritious right now or non-attributed.
Okay, go to the RMF, your alignment button next to the radar one, and set it to off, and then CV again. Set it to off, wait 2 seconds, and then set it to CV again. No, that's the radar that you flipped. You mean the one to the right of it. That's your INS. Set it to off, wait 2 seconds, and then set it to CV again.
Okay, it still says qual non-attributed.
Yeah, you wait a little bit, and you will go.
I guess we could do the ejection.
Close canopy.
It says we need to
all
do the
that.
XMIT or jammer as well.
Yeah, you already did. It's set to standby, I think. That's the knob to the right of the dispenser. That's the jammer. I'll explain a little bit better what those options are, but for now you can leave it at standby.
Canopy, left control seat. Chocks remove. HMD align. I don't know what that one is. HMD align.
HMD line, we can go after it a little bit, but for now it doesn't matter for the takeoff.
Oh, I still don't have my hood on. How do I get that on?
Exactly. Yeah. Remember how to do it?
So, underneath here, maybe?
Beneath the keypad number, the big knob to the left.
Figure it out. Okay, chocks remove.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did the wrong button.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
High-speed turning is on.
Nose wheel steering is high, perfect.
Should I just
Check
do a
the
strong?
alignment.
Should I
Check
just
the-
turn straight onto this one?
Hold on, wait, don't move. Is your alignment good?
It says
Well,
no.
what's your alignment?
It says no attrish still.
Yeah, your alignment's not even starting. Set to off again and just wait a little bit until everything clears on the center MFD.
Oh, you know what he said here? It says field ground. CV field ground. Oh,
Yeah, you want CV because you're on the carrier, that's it. But for now it's not really going. That's the problem for that. So once it clears off the center of the MFD, set it to CV again. Is your parking brake on, by the way? Just in case.
I put it on, I think.
Okay, because the alignment will not go through if the... Oh, that's why it's not going. Your parking brake is off. Set your parking brake on again. And then scroll down. When it's turned like that, when it's turning vertically, scroll down.
Oh, okay.
And we'll pull it. Okay. Now turn your alignment to off and wait 2 seconds and turn it back on. So that's a problem because the alignment won't go through unless the parking brake is on.
It says no attrition, but does it take time for that?
Oh, now it gives you a time if the time is going down, or if it starts going down eventually, then you're good. Because that's the thing, that guide tells you what to do, but it doesn't really explain why you're doing it.
Oh, there we go. The time's now doing it.
Perfect. Now it should be fast enough. Meanwhile, you want to clear all those alarms on the left MFD, so go to your IFCS reset on the bottom left of the throttle. So below the throttle, click on the IFCS reset. I usually do this at the beginning to clear alarms, and then I start the bit. Okay. So once the alignment is gone, you just set it to IFA, and I think you're good to go to take off.
IFA on there, and then I have to take off my brake at that point.
Yeah. After the alignment is at 0.5 and okay, set it to IFA, and then parking brake is off. And then you just go to the launch pad and let it rip.
Just checking if I did it in the wrong order before where I took the brake off. Oh yeah, the parking brake has to be last, I think.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, you can clear the master caution for now. That the yellow button on the top left of your HUD. Click and hold it, and it should clear.
Okay, this looks like it's nearly done.
Yeah, uncage the standby altitude.
How do I do that?
The red. Remember the red thing we did earlier below the right MFD? That's the same thing you need to do. Perfect. Whenever the red flag goes away, you're good.
Okay, I think this is done now. It says 0.5, so I change this to IFA.
It says 0.5. Okay, yeah, IFA and parking brake off and go.
Okay.
Perfect. And that was not an auto start. If you lift off, you've accomplished it. Right, go to the pad to go to the launch bars on the right side. You have your brakes mapped, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. He's pointing. Oh.
If he crosses the arms and then folds them. Oh, I think you passed him. It was the guy on the left that was signaling you.
Oh, they let me take off here before though, didn't they?
He did, but this time he recognized you going to the other pad, so he's signaling you. So you might have to turn around and go to the other one, because I don't think it's gonna assign you a new one.
Oh, he is. He is. He's coming. Look.
Yes. Okay. Perfect.
Don't
forget
my wings.
Exactly. Yep. Now follow his instructions. So if you want to be perfectly aligned, follow his instructions to a letter. Like if he tells you to go right, don't go forwards. Don't align yourself. Just go right, because he aligns you perfectly, or at least he tries to.
Oh, my high speed's gone. Oh, my high speed's gone.
Yeah.
Because I my wings.
Did you press your launch bar down or something?
It's because my wings are away now,
Oh yeah. That's true. He's telling to put down the launch bar.
I'm gonna run him over.
It's fine. It will adjust you.
Launch bar's down.
Mm-hmm.
Nearly killed
Now
the
the
guy.
guys will go underneath.
What's he asking me to do there? Close something?
Go forward. Yeah, it's telling you to go forward. Keep going forward until you bump over whatever it is and it tells you to stop. Forward. Give it a little bit of whirl. When it tells you to stop, then you're good.
It's not telling me to stop.
Oh, because you parked on in front of the lunch bar. Shit.
Do I have to turn around?
Oh.
I can turn
that's
around, right?
bad. I don't think you can, but yeah, try it. Try it going around.
Oh, let me put my bar back up.
Yeah.
Let me put my bar up and see if I can just do a tight turn.
Yeah.
These guys are all laughing at
because-
me. I think I was
Because
too
you
close
missed
to
the
him.
other guy signaling at you, or you were too on top of that one.
Let's just see if I can do a little emergency turn here. Don't worry about this, chaps. Don't worry about this, chaps.
The problem is, I think the blast deflector is already up, and that's not going to let you go to the same spot.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, that's the problem. You're going to have to try and align it, but I don't think
I'll
it's
just
gonna let
restart.
you
I'll just restart.
Okay.
Redo. What an idiot. I think I missed the first guy.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, you're still getting used to the whole carrier operations. It's funny because you have the super carrier, and when I log on to mine, it has the guys telling me where to go, but yours doesn't. I wonder if it's had something to do with the spot where you're actually at.
Okay, I'll do it. Okay, right, let me just try and do this thing as quick as possible then. So right click on the battery. Park and brake, verify, set. It's on already. Rearm, refuel, I don't really care about that stuff right now. APU, switch to on. Engine crank, once it gets to the... No, we can do it now, okay. Engine
Yeah, you
crank.
can do now. It's engine start that needs to be 30.
On your little instructions that you sent here, Svagar, you don't include how to start the engine.
Because he sent you checklists, it's not a how-to start. That's the problem. It's something ripped straight from the manual, which I was trying to avoid overall.
Honestly, this is pretty helpful though, and
No, it is because it's
like you've helped me
checklists.
navigate around the thing. So shift home for the right engine, and then I can do all the hoods and MFDs whilst we wait.
See, those are the things that you start getting yourself with practice. It's like to cut down on waiting on certain things.
Do this.
Roll left, roll left.
Roll left.
Yeah, that means the engine the electrical system is on, so you can start setting the alignment now if you want.
It's not got the button there yet.
No, because you need to set the button only appears when you start the INS alignment.
Oh, I can set my radar and stuff now.
Yeah. Since the electronics are out, you can like set everything there in that panel to its rightful position, including the alignment. If you want the alignment going well, you do the rest of the stuff.
Half on that. Right alt home for the left engine. CV. O-box.
One thing that checklist doesn't tell you to do is the IFCS reset. Always do the IFCS reset to clear those alarms that you have on the left MFD.
IFCS reset.
So you have to, yeah.
Anti-skid somewhere on the left, I think. Anti-skid. Flap switch half, I've already done that. FCS bit, so this. Hold Y. In test.
One word of caution though. You only enable anti-skid if you're not landing on the carrier. If you intend to land on the carrier, do not enable the anti-skid by any means. Especially if you're taking off the catapult, because that's going to fuck up your system. That checklist is for field takeoff, not carrier. But that's the only difference.
Okay, I'm set to 12, so trigger up few times here.
Yeah,
17.
16, 17. Yeah, 16, 17 for your weight is correct.
The
That's good.
IFF and DLL and all that stuff. Do I need to
IFF,
turn on TCN and all that as well?
TCN is TACAN. You usually do that if you want to locate the carrier while in flight. You don't have to enable it down, but if you want to make it back, then yes.
If I can land on it, I will. Do I have to do BCN as well then?
BCN is not really needed, no. ILS also, if you want to land on the carrier, and it's helpful for some bits.
Ejection seat. Armed. Chocks removed. Oh, I pressed the wrong one again.
Certain aircraft don't let you talk to the talk to the ground chief unless you have the canopy up when the radios are off.
Copy.
So
Do I need to...
Wheel chocks are
Oh,
now
I didn't do
removed.
my nav. My satellite.
it's fine. You can do the INS alignment now if you want. Inertia navigation system, like it's based on GPS and in onboard computer system for navigation.
Oh, it's actually counting it down now, so we've done it right now, I think.
No, you need to. That countdown is going to be way longer if you don't have stored a heading.
Yeah, I just turned that on, and then
Okay, perfect.
do I wait and then turn that IFA thing back, right?
Yeah. Just need to wait for it to calibrate and then you enable IFA. IFA means stands by for in-flight alignment, so the system keeps auto-updating while you're in airborne, but you need to calibrate it first.
Okay, so.
Don't forget the standby cage altitude, the red flag thing. That's meant to use if if your instruments fail, which can hit if you get hit by a stinger.
I think everything else is good, right?
I mean, yeah, like you're missing the HMD alignment and all that, but that's not really in use for now. You're not going to be able to use. You're not going to be using that for now. No, you just need to wait for the alignment, and I think you're good. Also, the checklist is that like a checklist for you to check the systems. Like that list tells you what to check before you take off.
Or should I tighten my seatbelt?
Yeah, it's the button on the left of that knob exactly. There we go.
Okay, and then I can turn this to IFA. I can take off my parking brake. It's off, and then I guess we just fucking go. I think
Yes.
we probably just cruise forward a little bit, right? And
Yeah, and then turn. Yeah.
I'll do what we did before, you know, do kind of a big turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go for it.
Don't really want to mess it. It's good that you can murder the crew, so you don't have to really crew.
Yeah.
I think what messed it up before for us is because, like, we went to the first guy and he was like, nah.
The first, yeah, I think so. Like one.
Should I just try and go to the first one? Because none of them are
try and
doing
go for
any.
the first one.
None of them are
Yeah,
doing
try
anything.
and-
I know.
Try approaching the one on the left. Usually, that's where most people go. If he doesn't do anything, then if just before the
Okay, he's doing
blast
something.
effector.
He's saying to put the
Perfect.
wings up.
Yep. No, it doesn't need it now. Yeah, we're skipping a lot of things for now. The challenge is for him to take off and land in the carrier, and that's what we'll do.
What's the RWR?
Radio warning receiver. It's for what tells you that you have missiles incoming and that you're being locked. So next to the dispenser and the knob where you turn the jammer, there's a series of buttons on top. You press on to activate them. It's right below the center MFD.
What's he asking me for here? He hasn't. He just told me to stop. They're doing something.
Yeah, they're
Is this my
checking the
pole
aircraft and
down?
aligning it. Yeah.
Hold down. Got you, bro. Let's move me into position, I think.
Yep. Yeah, align you. Yeah.
He's spreading his arms. What does he want from that?
This means go forward. That symbol always means go forward.
Okay, I think I clicked in. I've moved into position. Need to do my arm again.
Your attention. Now this is where you would now he is doing to ramp up. Get the engine going, and when you're ready, you would call to the aircraft, for example, your call sign 218, attention catapult 1, and you would launch and salute and go.
Am I free to go?
You'll go. They'll launch you. Right. Once you're up.
Oh, I'm. It's the aircraft's pulling up.
What the fuck? Why the fuck is it? Reset your trim. Something's definitely wrong there. Yeah, your trim is like all 22. What the fuck? Reset your trim. Yeah, for some reason your takeoff trim got set to 22.
I'm dead.
Oh no! What pressed the button? Like your takeoff trim was through the roof. You had 22 takeoff trim. What the fuck?
But my trim was set properly. It was 18.
Yeah, you said.
Oh. Right.
No,
okay.
16. Yeah.
We go again. That, I mean, it's pretty good. Like we got a pretty decent start. So.
I mean, no complaints here. It's all about the progress, right? Oh, did you pitch up?
I don't think so.
Okay, just to make sure, whenever you're launched from the catapult, you do not touch the stick.
Okay.
It's supposed to be that way. You're supposed to not to touch the stick until you stabilize, which like happens like shortly after you get launched. Yeah, when you get after you get launched, remember, landing gear up, flaps up to auto. I forgot to mention that part.
Okay. Alright, it's down on my little thing.
Oh shit, I gotta stop working on dinner. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
Roll left, roll left.
Beep, beep,
Flight
beep, beep.
controls. Flight controls.
Spooner, this is where I leave you for today. I gotta start going on dinner, otherwise my wife's gonna kill you.
Yeah,
But I think
yeah,
you're
yeah. Oh, good.
advanced enough where I think you're gonna be able to take off by yourself. plus the shots that to be helpful enough, I think.
Yeah, all good, dude. I'll
But
see if I
do-
can get off the deck.
Gigantic progress today. You landed smoothly. You pretty much did a cold start by yourself and took off. So you just need to land the proper the landing procedure, and I think you're 100% good.
Thanks, buddy.
Right.
All right, I'll catch you in a bit.
See you later. See you in a bit.
Hey, relax. I'm taking off here, Rupert. Anti-skip, anti-skip. Flap switch half. I'm already half. FCS test. He wants the attention. Yeah, but we've got crotch cam today. Take off trim. Beautiful. Checklist. We're on 12. Tell him, Rupert. You guys can hear him. I'm trying to remember everything. This one. Stand by. I don't know what rec or X means. Where's my nav thing gone? Because it wasn't on the right thing. Ejection. Oh, we were already armed. Chocks.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Oh, this is saying no attention again. Damn. What? How did we fix that last time? Go off. And then set it on. No, it's saying broken still. What the heck? What did we do to fix that? Brake? Brake's already on there. Oh, it's counting down. It just took a while. It just took a while. It just took a second. High speed turning is on. Okay, okay, okay. I think we're there. I think we're there. We just need to do... Might as well turn off this. I don't know what these things mean. We don't need to pay any attention to that. Little G Mummy, thank you for the follow. Interesting name. 25. I think everything else is okay. Okay, anti-slips on. Just looking around to see if any of this looks familiar. Rec or Xmit? I didn't turn these on before. Free? think it's on. All right, let's just do it. Wait, it says master caution. Oh, what have I done wrong? What hasn't happened? Wing unlink. What does wing unlink mean? Does anyone know what step I missed? Oh, I didn't do the cage thing. I didn't do the cage thing. That's the only thing I can think of. Just get rid of the alarm. We don't need you. Oh, brake. Park and brake. Park and brake. Wing unlock. What's wing unlock, though? I've not undone that before. Please turn. You want my wings out? Does that just mean forward? My bar? I got you, Chief. What you want? Pull my arm up. Power's up. Flaps auto, landing gear. Oh, let's go. I think we just do a big flight, try and line up, and we'll just come back to the ship. Oh, let's go. All right, that was pretty good. How do I nav back to the... How do I nav back to the ship, though? Because I didn't do anything to do with the ship navigation. Like, how do I find this bad boy? Try and put it on it. Tacan. Tacan. I did set it as on. How do I choose to it? Let's just fly for a minute. Go to TC. Where's TC? Go to TC. Where's TC though? I don't know what you mean. Press 72. Press 72. What does that mean?
I can't let you fail right now, dude. So what I mean is...
Where's the enter button?
Press TC, press 3 TC,
Yeah.
right underneath the keyboard. Now, on the keyboard, the TACAN channel for the carrier is 7-2. So press 7-2 on the keyboard and then press enter, which is right of 0. On the keyboard, press 7 and then press 2.
I got it.
All right. Okay, perfect. Now on the bottom MFD, to the right side, to the left side of it, should be something called TCN. Enable it.
TCN. Can't see that. On the bottom MFD?
Yeah, on the bottom MFD, exactly.
I can't see TCN anywhere.
You can see it? Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let me just start it up because I'm doing everything out of memory. Okay, it's TC. Yeah, it's TCN. It should be the first button on the left in the top.
Can't see it. Don't know what you're on about.
If you don't, okay, it's fine. If you don't see it on your right MFD, press the button for menu. Okay. Then press it again until you see an option called HSI.
Yeah, got it.
All right. On the HSI, now you see TCN on the top left.
Got it.
Okay, now that you're boxed, you're headed towards the TACAN. Okay, so let's go over it. On the right MFD. Okay, give me a second. All right. Your stream is delayed for me. 1 second. Let me just refresh. You're looking for the TACAN. You're looking for the TACAN, which is behind you. Yeah, you see that symbol that is like 3 legs? Looks like a fidget spinner. That's the carrier.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, that's the carrier. You need to turn towards it.
How do I get the line on my screen though?
Okay, that's the ILS for it. Okay, so to set the course for it, I don't know what the course of the aircraft carrier is, but oh, I think I remember. Okay, so on top of the bottom MFD, there's a switch called CRS. On the top right corner of the bottom MFD. CRS. It's like a switch on the corner of the MFD.
CRS?
Yeah, press and hold it. When you see something come up on the
I've got the line.
keyboard-
I've got the line.
Okay, hold on. Keep pressing that button until something comes up on your keypad. Okay, when you see C select on your keypad, press 3, 5, 2. I think that's the carrier, the carrier's heading.
Yeah.
Then enter.
Okay.
Okay, that's your course. That's your course towards the carrier. Get yourself onto the line and go for the fidget spinner, and you should be on course for the carrier. So your objective is to put your airplane on the right MFD. It's to put your aircraft across a line with that big line heading towards the fidget spinner.
Oh, I
So
see.
now you need to bank
I
right.
need to go right.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. That should put you on course. Now on the HUD.
It's only
if
20
that you're
miles.
now
I think it's only
connected-
20 miles away though, right?
Yeah, it's see on the HUD where it says 17. Yeah, that's the distance to the carrier. So you're already getting close. Whenever you get to 10, start preparing for landing.
I'm also very high as well. I'm 5,500.
Yeah. Start losing speed, start losing altitude. You still have time. You're still 15 miles out. You would start preparing at like 10. But you can start like reducing speed and altitude as you go now.
Oh, I think I
Right.
see it now. I think I see it.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck.
Oh, I don't know which. I don't actually know. It's the far one. Oh, it's one of those ones there, but I... Oh, I'm like way off to the side of it, I think. Yeah, I needed to keep going all the way around, I think. I'm so high as well. Really good, dude. I've basically kind of been able to land on the carrier and then also take off and do a full cold start as well. This is going to be pain, I think. I'm not in a good angle for it. I have my hook out. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh! Oh! I think I missed the wires. He's here, he's chilling, he's chilling. Oh my god, I can't believe none of you said anything then. I need to go further away. It was so uncomfortable. Now I know the lines. What's beeping at me? Oh, landing gear. Landing gear? I broke the landing gear. How can I land? How can I land with the landing gear broken? No way, that was such a good... Like, that was so close, Tumbler. So close. Land with it up. Damn, messy. We're gonna have to do it tomorrow, I think. That was so close, though. That was the closest we got. Try it again with it down. The landing gear's down, though. Where's my ship? I followed the arrow, but it was kind of going to the wrong place. I see it. It's all the way over there. Is it possible to land with broken landing gear? Having difficulty finding the bloody line of the thing. I'm very low. Wait, where's all my shit? Oh, my landing gear. My hook. Go down, ship. I think it's fucked. Because I've got none of the little symbols and stuff. I've got none of the little symbols that help me land. You know, like my little E. I've got none of the little symbols that help me actually land. It's very unfortunate. Flaps are up. I'm just gonna fly away. Oh, SCL 40. I'll try a busted ass landing on this thing. I haven't got my little E because I've got no landing gear. I should just start it again. I should just start again because it was so clean. It was so clean. Which ship is mine as well? If I could zoom in, it would be handy. I think it's this big one here. Let's frickin' go. Alright. Listen. That's gotta count, right? That's gotta count. That's gotta count. I put it down without landing gear. Put it down without landing gear. Hold on. Let's fucking go. I took off. I landed. Let me see if I can redo the whole starting procedure. Battery on. Parking brake is set. APU switch is on. Engine crank to the right. Do all my MFDs whilst this is on. Engine on.
Roll left, roll left. Flight controls. Flight controls.
Bogs. Anti-skid. Oh, Rupert, you scared the poop out of me. Right, down now, down now. Flaps need to be half. They are half. standard shit. FCS test. In test. Trim. Oh, you know what though? I'm gonna need Tumblr to nav me back to the thing again. Damn. Trim. Flare switch, I don't remember what that was, but I know dispenser. The IFF. Flare switch, I'm not sure. Canopy. Ejection on. TACAN 72. TACAN 72. And then, what did I need to press to go to course, though? I can't remember what you said. I can't remember what I pressed to get course. Oh, this one, CRS. I don't think I can do that one yet. I think it wants me to be flying to do that. XMIT, maybe? IFA, Chocks, Ground Crew.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are
Oh,
now
course
removed.
select, 352. Nose steering. Park and brake off. Oh, my shit's disappeared off here. Or is that because I've already set a course? Hopefully that was working. Flare switch, standby. I don't know where flare switch is. I don't remember. Let's just see if this lets me go. Wing unlink again. What was that? It's just because they're not away. Sorry, mates. I need to kill you. Just put my bar down. I already beat you to it, look. Bar is down, sir. He's annoyed at me because I did it without him telling me. He's annoyed because I just did it. He's like, who do you think you are? Put my bar up. I got you, bro. We're ramping up power, bros. Nope. They stall. I think my flaps weren't set correctly. Pull up. Pull up. Alright, okay. I think my flaps weren't set correctly. Right, let's just calm down a sec. We got off. Flaps are... stressful. Why haven't I got navigation back to the ship? Do I have to do that now? You said it was 72, right? HSI on the right MFD. TACAN. It's still not showing me the info though. Do I have to program it again? That time it blinked. I think I did it in the wrong order. It hasn't given me the Did I align? I don't know. I could do it blind. I don't know if it finished. I'm on IFA, so I must have thought I did it. I don't think I can do it without the align data, can I? I could try and guess where it is.
Altitude. Altitude.
Like, which one's my big-ass boat? The far one, maybe? Look for the biggest boat. Thank you. The one issue with that is that I just don't have any distance data or anything. Karamasi with the raid. Hello, raiders. You're probably going to see me crash because I missed a step on takeoffs. I need to start braking. Like, heavy braking. Need to come down. Shut up, 9K. Traitor. I'm high, I'm scared. This might literally be impossible without the line, but we'll see. I'm scared, Tumbler. We're in a better position than before because I had no landing gear. I'm scared. Am I behind the ship or to the side of it? I'm too high. I'm too high. I bounced over. I bounced over. Please, lift up. Did I break my landing gear again? I broke the landing gear again, chat. Right, listen. I did something during the, Yo, Aurora, let's go, bro. I want to try and do it without destroying the, thing, though. Cold start. All right, one more run. One more run from scratch. This is the one. I need to not... Right, someone tell me if I don't do my nav, because I need to find my way back. It's too hard without the distance. Right. Quick start. Battery. Yes. Park and brake. Yes. APU. Yes. Edge and crank. For the love of God, let's go. All right, whilst... Turn on some MFDs whilst we wait. Scroll the HMD. I don't know if this matters on the order. The navigation is massively important. Engine start.
Roll left, roll left.
Anti-skid.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
Flap switch off. Yep. Left engine. Let that charge. O-Bogs. O-Bogs is on. Right, we don't want to mess up the IFCS thing, whatever it is. How long have I been playing DCS? Like a couple of hours. Alt home. Alright, we'll do the IFCS, the FCS. Test it. Where's the flare switch? Where's the flare switch? That's the thing I couldn't find before. Perfect. Checklist. Takeoff stab. 17. I still don't understand why it's pulling me right up into the air when I take off. I don't know if you've got an idea about that, Swagger. Ooh. Canopy. Ejection seat. Seatbelt. Ground crew.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Swagger, well, how do I do flare? F-L-I-R switch standby. Which one's that? In fact, I've had some really good landings. Am I nav'd? Oh, I'm still aligning. I'm still aligning. Fuck, what did he say it was? Like 352 for the carrier. I don't remember. I think I did wait for that before. Say it was 352. Have I done this right? Takan 72 ignores me, calls me a traitor. I'm going over, checking your stream. Chivalry start a stream Friday? Oh, maybe. Maybe some Chivalry, yeah. Maybe we could get pissed and play Chivalry. Oh, I don't know. I might have plans. It depends. I'm waiting on someone else to let me know what we're doing, so... I'm scared, but I think we're good. Nose wheel. High. Park and brake off. It hasn't shouted at me this time. Oh, flaps, flaps. It's half. They're half flaps. Does he want me to do my things? Now move forward. Now rod. Landing rod. Guys, I'm really impressed with my brain, by the way. I feel like I've done pretty good. Landing rod is down. I think I've remembered everything. In position. In position. I'm scared. Landing rod. Big brains. Big brains. The guys are impressed. The guys are impressed. Yeah. Full power. When do I switch it to afterburner? When he goes to the floor? Should I be in afterburner now? We did it. Holy shit. Landing gear. Auto flaps. Tumbler, I can't see the route to the ship. Why not? Oh, so you don't need to afterburn into... Okay, so I did afterburn then, so I did that wrong. But why am I not getting the route to the ship, by the way? Does anyone know? Is it because I'm not behind the ship? It'd be very difficult without the navigation to the ship. I wish Looney was here. He'd be so proud of me. TCN 72. Yeah, I did this. 72. Enter. Okay, I entered 72. Okay, course 352. Enter. Maybe because I did it on the ship that it wasn't right. TCN and HSO? HSI, you mean? TCN. I did it and it's still not showing me, is it? Is TCS on? TCN on? Yeah, I think so. Oh, now it's on. Oh, okay, sick. Alright, now I can see the ship. Now I can see the ship. Now I need to set course to it, right? How do I get the line to it, though? Crap. What the fuck's crap mean? I did it. I just did it. I just did the... I did the course. I can see the boat. Stop panicking. Do it again. Okay, I'll try.
Altitude. Altitude.
Altitude. Alright, alright, alright. 3, 5, 2, enter. It's not drawing a line. Why? Okay, keep an eye out for a big fucking boat. I can see it, it's just not drawing the line. How do we get it to draw a line?
Altitude. Altitude.
I guess that's close enough what we're getting, right? It's in front of me somewhere. It's in front of me somewhere. I might have to go for a tighter turn around it if I can't see it on the radar. Which one is the big ship? I'm gonna go and say it's the front one. We could use the back one to line up like the angle. I wish I could tell what angle to go at. Press TCM before it. I still don't know. It's still not doing it. That looks like a big ship. Fuck it. We'll do it live. If it looks bad, we'll abort. Guys, where's my... Oh, there it is. Why is my velocity and... Oh my god, why is my hood shit not aligned? Quickly, I need someone to tell me how to align my hood. I can't, my velocity is all over the place. Look at where my landing gear and velocity thing is. How do I align it, boys? Quick. It's very important that I get this information. Press cage and uncage. I don't know what cage and uncage button is. What's cage and uncage? What's the key binding? Quick. Oh, it's... Do you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do that as well. Push the button. I don't know what the button is. Alright, I can use these ships to line up. This is going to be a messy landing. This isn't going to be smooth. How can I do it, chat? Go map it on controls. I'm busy landing. I don't think I'm going to be able to land it. I don't think I'm going to be able to land it. Cage. I typed cage and it gave me like a billion options. Wait. Cage and uncage. C. It's C. Oh, I got my ship back. I got my ship back. Merry Christmas. Man, I wish I had... Oh, it says 2.9 away. Oh my god, everything feels weird. Why does the thing keep going up and down? Why does it keep shooting to the top? No. Bro, this is fucked. Nothing's working. This is going to be the worst landing in history. Why does the thing keep slamming to the bottom and top? Thank you guys. You're very helpful. Why does it keep going to the top and bottom? I can't tell what's happening. That tool is being very not helpful. I'll have to do it by feeling. This is terrible. I'm gonna crash. There's no way. There's no way I didn't land then. No. What is going on with the GPS? What is going on with the GPS? Follow the flight plan in your heart. Boys, what is going on with the GPS? The GPS is the only reason I'm not doing this. Fucking piece of shit game. Again. Battery on.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
Wait, why does it put me on the thing? Oh, wrong one. Start on catapult and no, we got to do the cold start. We got to do the cold start. Even though, in my opinion, Swagger, I think I've nailed the challenge. Okay, even though I think I've nailed the challenge, I landed without landing gear, but he didn't specify that I couldn't land without landing gear, if you know what I mean. Battery, APU, engine crank. He didn't say that I couldn't land without landing gear. Do you know what I'm saying? The hood thing then messed me up as well. Why did the hood break like that? The ocean was great. No, I think he'll have been okay with the coaching. It would have literally been impossible without coaching. Right, I'm gonna... The radar. Maybe I just fucked up with the radar. It says OPR.
Roll left, roll left. Flight controls. Flight controls.
Oh Boggs, where are you? Oh Boggs is on. Left engine. Thanks, Cara. Anti-skid. Left engine start. FCS reset. FCS test. Testing. Is it because I'm messing the flare switch? FLIR switch. Flare switch standby. It's counting down the quali. It's counting down the quali. Maybe I'll do the nav in midair, because that worked for us before. I don't know what the three different options here. Oh, bypass and off. On. What's the rewar? Raw. Raw. Power on. I don't know what that is. 21. DC. DC, I don't know what that means. I'm probably leaving something out here because I don't know what it is. IFA? I think this is on now. Oh, stabs. Although, yeah, right. It's that warning thing I keep forgetting to turn off. Chocks.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Nose wheel. Let's just do it. Oh, brake. Sorry, people. I'm gonna have to murder you in a second. Good positioning now, though, right? I'm getting better at the positioning. That felt really clean. Now, hopefully my radar's working, because otherwise I won't be able to get back here. It'd be a pain in the ass. All right. The bar's down, sir. Yeah, I got the bar. Let's go. Stress. Full power. Salute. Landing gear. Auto flaps. Smooth. We'll start turning around, and once we're in position, we can navigate back to the ship. Okay, right, let's start our navigation out. TCN is on. 72. Enter. Course. Hold. 352 for the carrier. HSI. TCN. I'm just not getting the line. I'll try the course again. Oh, there we go. Oh, I just had to flick it on. Oh my god, that's so much easier. Alright, cool. Now, take it out afterburner. I know, it was probably working this whole time, so... Honestly, I feel like 20 miles away will give us enough time. It's already done it, innit? I've got the line, I've got the line. I should do the course again. Oh, okay. just gonna head to the line. I feel like this is my strongest start so far. Ow, the dog's attacking me. No. You will not sabotage me, Rupert. Start dropping speed. The ship's 11 miles. No, no, no. Go lie down a sec. Go lie down. $10 miles. I can see its big ass.
Altitude. Altitude.
Start braking. Is 7 miles enough here? I'm still 2,800. Maybe. We're gonna find out today, class. We just need to lose some serious altitude quickly. He's 5 miles away. Okay, not bad, not bad. Full flaps. Landing gear down. Hook. I'm gonna start getting this in really early so I can focus on aligning. Speed, please, please, please. I dropped way too low. I'm low, but I might be able to do it. Not reading your swagger. Just missed it, bro. Take off, take off, take off, take off, take off, take off, take off. Oof. We saved it. Did I break the landing gear? A little bit, a little bit. I think we just go for a crazy landing. We're broken, but we can do it. We've come back from worse. We will have a great day at work. I'll see you later. We've come back from worse, chat. We're broken. We're beeping. We're close. We're falling apart. We're very fast. I can't slow down any more than this. I can't slow down. Next pass, next pass. Next pass, next pass. I just went in too close. I think I need more than 2 miles to get the, It's hard to see it. Let's get a little bit more distance. Can I turn off the alarm? I know I'm broke. Two passes and aborted. Get out of here. Let's start turning. Let's just get it. Let's just start slowing down. 4 miles. That isn't my boat. Where's my boat? It's over here. Why is the arrow going to the wrong way? I'm so confused. Why did the arrow send me the wrong way? Yeah, I do have the speed brake mapped, yeah. Can I turn off this alarm? Oh. Why do I keep losing the carrier? Am I blind? Maybe I'm blind. I need to drop some serious alt right now. Can we go down? Today? Let's go. Let's go. Hey. That was fucking ace. That's cool. We freaking did it. It took a minute. It took a minute to get the landing. Oh, let's go. That was fucking ace. Man, I could probably do that for like a few more hours. But, dude, so sick. Holy shit. Hell yeah, boys. That was so sick. Thank you for all the guys who helped, by the way. Tumblr, Swagger, and all of the guys inputting in chat. That was freaking ace. Yeah. What a fun little thing to do. I'm going to keep playing it. I'm going to keep playing it. Maybe do it at the end of tomorrow's stream after some Star Citizen. Let's find someone in DCS world to raid out to. That would be cool. Let's see who's online. Do you guys have a DCS person that you watch? There's not that many people here. Nice, Paul. Thank you, dude. Let's take this guy. This English guy, right? Win-wing Scottish gamer. I reckon we just raid this guy because he's English and I can read his thing. He's got some pictures. All right. Tell him what I've done today, guys. You're my witnesses, okay? We'll be back. I'm going to try and do that again tomorrow when I'm like a bit more fresh. I can go at it from scratch. But thank you guys for the follows, the subs, all that stuff today. I really appreciate it. I know that it wasn't Star Citizen, so I appreciate you guys all hanging out today. It's very, very cool. Give 07 to Jock Pilot here. And thank you, everyone, for hanging out and chilling with me today. It's very cool of you. Have a great day, whatever you end up doing. And I will see you all tomorrow. You know how it is. So I'll be back. Raise, catch you later. Guys, see you later. Tribune, yes, I did have it. Swagger, thank you. Tell your master, Swagger. Right, boys, I'll see you later. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Absolutely beautiful.